You. Hello, hello. Just give me a second. My mic is kind of wonky. Okay. Hello. Guess we're first doing the weeklies after I'll do the tier list update. Fuck. Let's start with deeper comedy.
Well done, lads, well done! I dare say the murmur is quaking in its ambulation.
Let's see what is my look this week. Assassination. I'm okay, I'm lucky. I am lucky. Ulman, Zakti, Skejati. Okay. Can say my weapons are not great. Hello, hello. Give me a second. So, what is it? Pullman. Zakti. Skejati. Look at full damage. Yeah.
You in the mood for a little?
Oh yes, the 1500 similar stuff. Where they're going? When are they going to fix this?
Dropping life support. Prevent enemy vandalization while I get things under control from this end.
Come on. Then where is everyone? Oh, I know. Why is no one doing the deeper comedy? Oh? Cavern. Where's everyone? I guess I restart. I don't know what's happening. Where is everyone?
Let's at least pretend this mess can still work. Word to the wise, Tenno.
Making a tier list, how dare you? I mean, I'm updating a tier list. I already have one. I'm updating it. Can I join your day? Yes, of course. DM me on Warframe, I'm gonna invite you. Give me actually a second to cancel the... Cannot cancel it, okay. Bro, good morning, good morning. Yeah, yeah, just DM me on Warframe. I'll invite you. Or night. Nah, for me it's 2 p.m. So it's afternoon, I guess.
Nothing complicated upstairs. No demons.
We have one. It's in the community tab. It's old, like it's 2 months old. Many things will change. Many things will change because there are big changes with this patch, with this update, I guess. Hello, hello. Just type to me when you're ready.
Murmur or no murmur,
Well,
I've been sleeping better since coming back from the dead. Try it sometime.
yeah, yeah, don't worry. Take your time.
Yeah. Love you too, baby.
Can I actually change my... Here you go. We'll start the weekly missions. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, DM me on Warframe. I'm starting to put comment in the tier. I mean, okay, that's like when I do the tier list, I'm gonna explain it a bit more in depth. But the reason, like, she's great. She's not the tier. The reason she is the tier is because I cannot put her in like something like low A or something. Like, she's probably, like, generally speaking, low A. But she's completely useless at the start of the mission, and I don't know how much time you spend in the mission. So, like, she gets insanely better with decrease, but I don't know how much time you spend in the mission to get those decrease. That's why she's this tier. Because at base, without counting the decrease, she's shit. Like, at base. But with the decrease, she's insane. That's why she's in D tier, because I don't know. I'm making yeah, I'm not making a video. I'll just stream the tier list making. Or I guess the vault will be like public. So yeah, ready? Okay, let us go. But yeah, the vault will be public. So I guess I'm making a video. Right, thanks. No problem. Do I need to restart this? I cancel it. Where's the tier list on Discord? Is it pinned? Yeah, it's in the builds channel, it's pinned, or it's in the community tab on YouTube. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I'm seeing the objective marker, but I guess I can start. You've seen the common view to the disrupting pools. I'm not good with names. What is disrupting pools? Give me a second. Sickening pools, you mean? Oh yeah, it's bad. It's a bad build. I need to make max best in tempo. Yes, I will. Though I don't think, like, I'm kind of already done with it, but like, I think tempo is kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Oh, a fair point. What do you comment? Subsume to sickening pools. I don't know. Like, I don't think there's a good way to play here. Like, the good way except decrease. Like, decrease are the... Give me a second, I guess we just wait for people to join. But I don't think there's a good combo build without decrease. Decrease is so insanely good. So I don't know. Very nice. We got people. Anax. Fantastic. But this much is still in my heart. I mean, okay, I'll be like when we get to the tier list, I will speak more about it. But yeah, give me a second. I need to kill 50 people so I have abilities. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I have operator. Okay, we're immortal. We are immortal. I have operator. Dirigo, do your job. Kill them. Ah, fuck. Seven more. It's low, but towards the head. Yeah. Come on. Damage me. Okay, that doesn't work like I think I did. Okay. OHD made tempo, metronome, his cross. Yeah, no, the fact that I need to look at the bottom of my thingy for like majority of the mission is really putting me off. And I don't think like no, it's a very strange balance choice with him. Like his one is just there to stack your passive. Lizzie deals fine damage, I guess. His 3 is okay. Like, actually, his 3 is very good, but like, his 2 is mediocre, his 1 is just there to stack your abilities. Hello, hello. So, I don't know. I don't think tempo is made for me. Matter of fact, I'm sure that tempo is not made for me. No, the best for... Will smash using. Yeah. No, I've not spent much time playing the first Ascendant. It got very boring, very fast for me. There's a new Wisp augment. Okay, the new Wisp augment is good. Like, it gives her a new playstyle. Is it better than what she could do before? No. But it's a different playstyle. Yeah, I mean, she can do it. Like, it's not bad. Is it better than weapon platforming? No. But it's not bad. Don't throw my build, but I mean, I will probably, if I want to use the augment, which to be honest I don't. But if I want to use the augment for Wisp, I'll probably... A second, I cannot think with music on. I'll probably subsume over her too. Because, like, I will not take her to insane high levels with, like, Soul Gate build, so I don't need to. And I do want to roar. Because double the damage of the hitbox is kind of insane. Ah, the Stanax doesn't have the Overguard augment. Guess I spoke too soon about the Stanax. Where are the Necromax spawns? Oh shit. That necromantic is probably not gonna reduce our time, to be honest. Alright, it will. Nice. Why do I have Assassination? I'm sorry, technically be the best, but Max speaking mad because yeah. I mean, again, I'm not going to take Wisp with that build on high levels anyway, so I don't care about survivability, and health mode should be mold should be sufficient for survivability. One minute more. No? Yes.
Experiment stabilized. Very good. Let's continue.
What was it? It was survival? Oh, I don't remember what the second mission was. Guess we will see. Yellow shirt, not bad. Not bad. Look, or it's a disruption.
Check your heart. You're going to be retrieving a supply of key scientific
Damage attenuated enemies the mission.
material conduits. In and out.
Very unfortunate. Infinite ammo, Wisp not out. Good. Enemies. I've carried during Assassination, I have bad weapons. Ha! I'm not much better. I will do the Assassination, no worries. I'm Rhino. As long as I have energy, I'm immortal. What are the keys? Fuck. Defense failed. What? Okay. My bad, I guess. Am I blind? Wait. No, the other keys are on the other side of the map. Oh. I didn't see. Yep. Wait, the Starlax does have the overguard augment, never mind. No, 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 no. Diriga clones. Ow. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not going to carry. Dirigo will carry. I'm not gonna do much against the Assassination target, but Dirigo for sure will. Ability to use no energy. You say less. Wait. Ah, fuck. If abilities don't use energy, I cannot spawn the Diriga clones. With duplex guns. Oh. Very nice. Are you okay? Wait, I can stun them? They don't know that. For Sentinel, I mean, the problem with the Verglass especially is that it's base cold, meaning you don't have much choice. After I finish, I'll show you Nova. But the problem is that it's base cold, so if you want to put heat on it, you need to put any element. Like hello, you need to put like any element to combine with the cold before you add the heat. And with cold, except viral, like what is else? Magnetic. I already have magnetic anyway. So yeah, sadly you need to. you probably want to build for Nourish even if you. Wait, Rhino Stomp stuns them, I don't know. Either at Twitch. Cash monsters will send me some reason. Yeah, Twitch things. But yeah, if you want to nuke, you probably want to build for Viral and run Nourish, sadly. It doesn't matter that much. It's still just more damage. There's a tier list. I will update my tier list after I do my weeklies. Change the base element with a new item. Which of the code weapons? Yes. Of the code weapons? Yes. Yep. I shall do the tier list. I'm not gonna lie. I will be controversial. I'm gonna say it. I think frames that other people think they are bad, I think are very good, and frames that other people think that are very good, I don't find them very useful. So the tier list will be cinema, let's say. Let me wait. Where's the? Oh, coming. Good evening, hello. Good evening too. Wisp. I mean, I'm not gonna put her in something like D tier. Jesus Christ. But yeah, she's not S. That's all I'm going to say. Bit of a spoiler. She's not S. Temporal or Commedia? Really? What book? I don't know about any book. I've not gone there still. So I don't know. Like the biggest reason I want to actually make the tier list like live is because people can hear what my points are, because I think I'm very fair with my points. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Fuck, we failed. I'm looking at chat, sorry. Deriga, do the job. Thank you, Deriga. You did the job. Or can you mainly use Sephiroth? Can you mainly use Sephiroth in your just need to change it. You mean you don't want to use Shadow? Yeah, of course. The Sephiroth build doesn't like the two. Like you have the option of doing Shadow, of using Shadow, but you don't need it. Like it's completely serviceable to just use Sephiroth. If you don't want to use Shadow, I just wanted to make a build where excuse me, English, where I have the option to use Shadow. I don't need to, but I can. Do you like my rings? Awesome, yeah. We need to do Assassination. What are the Temporal or Commedia missions? Are they long? Hope not. Since gas Warframe spawn, does it? Wait, what? Shadow can have interesting shenanigans, not gonna lie, since it counts as a Warframe spawn, doesn't it? I don't think it's a summon. Is it? If it's a summon, that's great, actually. I don't know, but I've not played Sephiroth since Summoner's Wrath got introduced. I don't mean a summon. What do you mean? Like 70-20 gameplay with his shots and 30, so no, I don't know, I like Shadow. I do like Shadow. Yeah, I mean preparation. Yeah, preparation is must on Shadow. Preparation is a must on Shadow. The friend told me so by preparation. Yikes. You can just buy another one from Pink Arbitrations. Yeah, preparation is must on shuttle. You're always at full energy. It's insane on shuttle. There you go, do the job. Ah, fuck. There you go, you're dead. Wait, I cannot... Fuck. Still cannot use my abilities. Unfortunate. Just this stupid. Cannot use my abilities. There you go, shoot! Thank you. Where we go to spell mode? Yeah. Combo blade build, change fuse state to prem cold mode for blast, right? I guess yeah, if you want to run blast, yeah. Finally can use my... Operation absolutely instant max energy and saving, yep. Yeah. By the way, for every influence build I do because I will do a lot more. Like for pseudo exalted and exalted. I'm gonna say it right now, like most of them I will use gas, yes, but like gas is completely optional. Like pure electric is good, blast is good, I mean blast electric is good, many things are good. I just like gas. Even on the core I have a loadout with just electric. With no gas. Because with core sometimes gas just spawn kills enemies. Which is not a great thing. I found a bit of Prime and yes, you're right, it's broken as hell. Yeah. This part building will be complete by Friday, I can't wait. Yeah. What? Warframe build with a subsumes shadow and placement because gimmick. I mean, like, Shadow generally is not that great. Like, the broken thing about Shadow is if you run the both augments and use Shadows 3, because Shadows 3 works as both Rip and Soul. Meaning that Shadow can nuke the same as normal Sephiroth, and it is a second health bar, so... Melee influence Shadow doesn't have that good of a status chance, so I don't know if influence will be all that great. Probably no, but I mean, even if the status chance is not something special, it will probably good, to be honest. Influence is just so good, generally, so yeah. Sure, because of that, the visual effect will always can. Like the ceiling effect, yeah. Okay. Assassination time. Oh, instead, I mean, again, I've not tested, so I don't know how good influence is, but if in case it's not that great, exposure. Exposure will be fantastic. Exposure will just give you like 240% corrosive, which is... who says no to that? The corrosive damage. Oh no. Let's have 1-0 order, and 1 show is 4, and 1 show is 30, yeah. Sounds about right. Diriga, do the job. Diriga is in fact doing the job. 2000 hitbox. Understandable. This thing sick Pokemon. Dirigai 3000 hit procs, 3400 hit procs. 4000 hit procs. No, it doesn't matter by the way how many hit procs it has because it's damage attenuated. Oh fuck, Dirigai is dead. Dirigai, no! Give me an Examus. Wait. Guess I didn't kill it. Are there no enemies spawning though? There's 0 enemies spawning. Fuck. Or, oh no, never mind, that's with second stage. Never mind. Man, it doesn't matter if I shoot or not. Like, it's just damage attenuated. Oh no, Dirigai is down again. So when you said Shadow got Archon Shard slots, yeah. I mean, wait. Shadow works with your Archon Shards, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, finally some action. What's it core right now? What do you mean? Okay, nice, finally. Enemies are spawning. And mostly, yeah. But if it could give it's Archon Shards, yeah, separate Archon Shards. I mean, I think Sephiroth's Shadow needs his own augments. Relatively cheap considering her input investment ratio. I mean, you need to invest in Venari Claws, Whip Claw. Isn't she the frame with like most things to mod? Like three different things to mod? Excluding the frame, 4 with the frame, I guess. Where am I? No. But yeah. Seth has to, yeah. I think Core is technically the most expensive frame in the game. In terms of forma, I guess. You can see how my damage is lowering. Because the damage attenuation is taking place. Dirigai, do the job! Thank you, Dirigai. Oh, is there a frame weapon to kill boss fast? No, it's just damage attenuated, it just takes time. That's why I'm not even shooting, because the damage attenuation is capped right now. So, even if I shoot like I'm doing 7000 damage. Nothing. It's just damage attenuated. Wow. We done. Wait. Orleans, have a good time. Oh. Good night. Okay.
Come, come. We have much to accomplish.
Time for temporal deeper comedy. Wait, no, fuck. I need to buy the shirt. I need to buy the shirt. Give me a second. But how frequently people saying they want me better, you know? Absolutely never. Absolutely never trust anyone about core opinions. Like, holy shit. From what I've seen, Jesus Christ, people don't know what they're talking about. Good night, you want it. Have a nice one.
Fine, we all got something to do.
I was a Magister Riven. I had a God roll Riven. 5000 plot. She's better now. I don't have bias. Like, what? I had a Magister Riven, a God roll that cost me 5000 plot. Like, what? I don't know. People are just stupid, that's all. So, temporal deeper comedy time. Right. How do you farm and do? I farm mods and I just destroy mods. I don't farm and do. Just go on a mission, play the mission, dismantle the mods. Done and do. So, temporal deeper comedy. Which... Okay.
Hey, Paradox. Felmir and Minerva are ready when
Defense experiment less hours. Okay.
shenanigans.
A lot of them are fast. That's good. So, I mean, if you insist. 2 squeaks a day, goat kill and stuff. What? Quick select. What? Oh, Excalibur, Argonac, doesn't matter to be honest. Nucor, Argonac, and Jetkitak, I guess, I don't know. Excalibur, Argonac, Nucor. Can't type. And what was last? There the quick filter to mod screen. You can. Ah, yeah. About dismantle, mod dismantle. Yeah. What was the melee? Wait, what was the melee?
Ready for a deep dive into causality? Got a set of crisis.
Just attack. Okay. Should I try? Let's try actually. Let's try. Can I actually fit it though? I cannot. Never mind. We're not gonna try anything. I'm continuing with this. I was going to try pure creep, but like, it doesn't matter. Actually, I'm gonna try something. Give me a second. Oh. Yes, no problem. Fast send the forum, but it's better possible if you yeah, basically. Fast when it comes, sometimes feel sluggish when you're not in the end game. I'm sure, I guess, yeah. Just go go to the end game as fast as possible, I guess. So,
Victor.
deeper comedy.
Okay,
Temporal comedy.
I'm ready because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Excuse me? Well, fuck me, I guess. You mean unlock? Okay, alright. Let's get changed to the boxes that can be picked up to heal nearby allies. That's useless. Using heavy slam, useless. Weapon kills generate. Equip drop it. RPG can be deployed. Gear wheel. All of these are complete shit. What?
If you harvest a legasite under the precise conditions outlined in my model.
Zoomies. Oh, finally it's summer.
I don't know what, but I'll know it when I see it.
Does the
Really, boo? What happened yet?
children?
Yes. I've been for a long time.
Let's go, Kalimos.
Hello. $50K. Okay, I guess I have a good weapon. Three legasites. You could skip the bike animation. I mean, press 4. Do you prefer this on Twitch or YouTube support more? I don't care. I don't care. I am partner on Twitch. I've just not like I've not set up anything there. Like I technically am getting what is this? Wait, what? Oh? What is this? Oh jeez. Why does it have the wait, one of them has the arcane thingy. Wait, what? Oh? What? I don't want. Waste my time. But yeah, on Twitch I've not set up the whole revenue thing. I don't care too much. I mean, I'm gonna set up it eventually. I always forget that Archimedia is just normal path, so enemy spawns are very shit. Overguard. The fuck? Is this damage attenuated? Oh Jesus. It is. It's fucking damage attenuated, Jesus. Why is everything damage attenuated? Okay, so because attenuation. By far the dumbest mechanic that DE has ever put out. Wait. Huh? What? What is happening with the what? What's happening with the waypoints? Excuse me? What? Wait, where's Kalimus? Like, if I go... Huh? I'm... okay. Our biggest enemy. Waypoints. Guess it's there. I don't know what's happening. At least the exterminate doesn't have damage to innovated enemies. And after that we need to do... the... what is it? Defense, and there's a damage attenuated enemy down there. Ah, fuck. From the spawn, so flux me yesterday. Yeah, I mean... the biggest... like, the hardest thing about this game, like the thing that will fuck you the most of the time is 99% bugs. Like, the jar video I did today, like, I got so many times one-shotted by myself. Because the augment deals damage to you. Ah. Where are the enemies? Please, someone tell me, where... ah. Thank you. What the fucking hell? I cannot stun it, okay?
We're basically devouring the Techbot's young here.
Final one.
Blame it for wanting to change history.
I think I need to read the modifiers more often because I have no idea what is slash and puncture poking me all the time. They said the whole game was broken after the mission. You could oh jeez, so thank fucking god I don't do the weeklies on like reset time. It's great. If we skip the whole bullshit I'm dealing with right now, yeah, he's great. He's insanely strong. Tanky. He has no survivability problems with what I'm using. But yeah. Excalibur is great. Well, my bad. Slash procs galore, I guess. Wow.
Didn't expect
So just saying, how come you're using Jat Kitak? Because that's what that is the weapon I got from the temporal deeper comedian thingy, the randomizer. I don't want to use it, but like I'm forced to. With CDA. Yep. It's CDA. Yeah. Ooh, red Dolphin. Nice. Very, very nice. Exterminate now, I think. Defense after that. Yeah.
Before I can explain why we're here, I need to explain void emergence and its effects on temporal cohesion. Ready?
Again, escapists. Not the one I wanted. Not the one I wanted. Jesus, everyone is so saturated. Why is everything so bright? Jesus Christ. Looks like I'm playing Fortnite. Jesus Christ. Everything's so bright. Yes.
Hey. So the tech route might seem a tiny bit more PO'd than usual. Don't be alarmed. It's part of my research.
Alarmed? I'd do this for fun.
My beautiful frames. They are gone.
Great. I'm happy for us. Sincerely.
Very nice. This was easy. Defense. Fuck. Hmm. Give me the arcades, I don't care about anything else. Literally, I don't care about anything else.
So, Minerva, you up for seeing a little live music?
Hotshot, nice.
Detail, aren't we? Oh well, you've taken me on worse dates.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Only to save him. Many bugs that are fixed in a few hours, and that's good. It has many bugs that have not been fixed for a week now. Oh, okay. Wait. Where's my Dante? Oh, why are you moving? It's stop. Dante, come here. Dante, no. Why are you moving? Stop. Dante, for the love of God, please stop moving. Okay. Wait, I cannot. Ah, he always follows me. Never mind.
Can't believe what's going on. The peely picks, the chronometer, everything's going crazy. Something is special about this moment. We can't let anything happen
Yep.
before.
Here he goes.
The show will go on.
Can I stun him?
We'll make sure.
I can, nice. Just. Okay, he's not damaged anyway, that's nice. At least this mission is no longer bugged, nothing else. Not for doing with no blood. Oh, how to help you? One more wave. Oh. He's already dipped. Okay. Thankfully he's not damage generated if nothing else. But these guys are... fuck. Game logs. Yeah, a bit too many particles. Nice. GG. Oh, GG. Universe of Lot, okay. Give me the arcanes. Give me the arcanes. Okay, temporary Archimedes is much easier than the other one.
Finally, I get to sub drifter.
Okay.
How's your collection coming?
Oh my goodness, I'll be maxed in like 20 weeks. Whee! Okay, now for the calendar. And we are done. Oh. 24 scout troops. Okay. "25 Scoundrel troops." You got it.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Timur. Then... Cool or affinity booster? I'm sure. 75 containers. You got it. Give me a second. Oh, nope. This one. Hello there. Hello. I'm finishing the calendar and moving to the tier list. Huh?
Schooldraw ops came to purge the block. Tried and died. Now, quarantine. Civi's got no chance lest we do the purge ourselves. Hear me? Cutters and shooters gripped. Time to hunt.
It's still going to do anything. Unfortunate.
Schooldraw supply cache in
What's the ramp config? I think it's 747, if I'm not mistaken.
destruct. Need to be quick to get the kill. Yo! Supply cache clocked you. charge or two will melt that lot proper.
$50 more. I think you can actually see my amp on the Warframe loadout thingy on Twitch. If you have the same config as yours, then you shouldn't have any problems. I
On the job, no quit.
don't have problems with mine. Okay. Next. I'll kill shit. Oh, don't just no. Shit's kept kills again. 50 shields. That's broken. Take out enemies with melee. I have the wrong scaffold. The wrong one.
Each enemy is more powerful than before.
Oh no. Each enemy is more powerful than before.
Will you succeed?
The problem, I don't know what any of them do. Okay, but like... Deria, can you not one-shot them, please? Thank you. Deria is dead. It will no longer one-shot them.
You know why they call them house brothers? Because if you don't blast the robot fast enough, you'll learn what hell is like. Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it. It's working. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. Yeah, I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Make a new one with defense scaffold? Yeah, probably. I mean, making a new amp is not that hard if you already have everything unlocked. So it shouldn't be a problem. Yes. Zero out-aim or something? Yeah, it shoots a glaive that out-aims. It's very good if you want to self-revive. Topaz shard. Yeah, Topaz shard. Q55 is okay. Say less.
any buildup off the health scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed from life.
Azrael, buraya sevdiğin Matters no. I don't know. As I said, I just googled the best amp like 5 years ago and just built it and never swapped to it. Anything else, I don't know any of them what they actually do. No idea. I've never had problems with mine, so I don't need another one.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
And almost with him that much, yeah. Same.
I said shoot the fuss off that. Oh, too late. Deactivating code. And success! Keep your eyes out for another health scrubber. Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems. I warned you. I totally warned you. And now,
No good for level cap.
conversation.
They are much better frames than her for level cap.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
The fuck are you? Agora vamos for level cap. Zaku, Saren, Rhino, Revenant. To be honest, it's hard to find a weapon platform that is not good for level cap. I love damage attenuated enemies. To be honest, fuck off. I'm not gonna even try. Is there no more recent video? Yep, I am. Absolutely same Noah.
Like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
Niks voor ja, niks. Niks, ja.
But it wouldn't be very much.
Oké. What the f- oh, Jesus. Give me a second. Fucking hell. There's a bug sometimes with the audio. Excuse me, probably fucking irate you. The ambient sounds of the ambient sounds of Warframe just, yeah, get maxed for no reason. I got jumpscared. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it's happening. Sometimes when I leave the mission, it just maxes out the audio for no reason. I don't know why. And it's not like I cannot go in the settings and lower it because it's still the lowered one. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, stupid. Give me a second. I'm restarting. Give me a second. But yeah, what are some good weapons? Just told you. Revenant, Salen, Zaku, Nyx. So, what next? Both of them are shit. I mean, yeah, fine. You can only have a chance receiving light specters, one chance per set. What? Okay, that may be actually stupid, by the way. Where do you have motor warrior? Yeah, but I've not invested into it. 3 stars pros, chance the one, you know, weak point keys hit. Fuck off. Kill 30 Exmos. Okay. The puncture goes out. Some good right now. Sorry. Yeah, use Outblocker, by the way. Don't tell YouTube I told you that, but yeah, use Outblocker. So yeah, Revenant, Nyx, Zaku, Saren. Again, most weapon platforms are good for level cap. So yeah. Rev is probably the most brain dead one. Not probably, he is. You can go to level cap easily. You can go to level cap with every single frame in the game. It just depends on how much work you want to like put in it. Every single frame in the game is capable of level capping. Would rather go with the brain dead frame. Same. I have absolutely no intentions in tryharding for the brain dead content that is level cap. Okay. Awesome. That's J-Rex fuck. Zaku is again push Kubo goes in yep. I mean Zaku is basically made for level cap. Zaku is basically made for that. What cure depression? I don't know. I turn on tornado mode and have nothing. What? Okay. Of course today, goodbye guys, goodbye. It seems even in turbo mode. I'm not gonna lie, the Roombas in Warframe, I'm not very interested in them, but the tank Roomba I may buy actually. The tank Roomba looks great. Yes. Is the same no build as last or got not? No, yes. It's the absolute same build as the novel video. Use ad blocker. Yeah, use an ad blocker. I know you mean the arrow Roomba. I just remembered about the tank Roomba in Warframe. Because of it, I know you mean the arrow Roomba. Q500 dynamics with abilities. Okay, give me a second. Go down out of Warframe Roombas. What's the universal rotation? Wait, what? The universal rotation? You press the abilities. You mean ability was? What rotation? Just press one ability. Sometimes I even press 4. Like.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive.
Zoom zoom. I think this is the last quest. Like the last calendar thingy. So we're done after this. And we're going to do something fun. I'm gonna play with that one asking. Well, your 1 deals damage and gives you 90% DR, so you just press it all the time. If you want to ability damage, I guess. If you don't want to ability damage, you don't press it. Your 2, I don't use it, but it's a good damage. My 3 is Nourish, so damage buff, and the damage buff like buffs your 1, so you want to have it active. And your 4 speeds everyone up, and you deal double damage to everyone. So you just occasionally press your abilities. Like I'm just spamming 1 Mara right now, and everyone is dying. There's an internal cooldown for 1, so there is no need to actually spam it. Not slot over the boar even. Be honest, whatever you want. Heat mode. Like, my boar even is just more of the same. There's nothing unique. Like, the Riven is not doing anything unique. You can swap it with literally whatever. Wood shot, crit damage. Doesn't matter. Base damage. Like, literally doesn't matter.
Scrubbers are starting to emerge. Yeah, I've got to hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances. Great, you lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
I have a Spectre. Oh, sheesh. Also, oh no. There is an also. You've seen what's so far is a Venus? Yes, I have. I've used it. Yep. You can swap any polarities you want now. That's poggers to me. Yeah. I mean, it's poggers to me.
Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit! Oh, hey, welcome to the find out phase.
Oof. Welcome back more.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in there. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge. Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit!
Will you record this video? Yes, I will. Spoiler alert, he's actually very good.
Now you get to do things the
Corvus is very, very good. With the new augment. Yeah, but it's him very well. Yeah, with the new augment, he's... I'm debating it though, because yeah, he likes the full Umbro set, sure. But he's completely mortal in the augment. So... I don't know, we'll see. Is that the last? Yeah, it is. That's the damage electric dash to all weapons, melee crit chance, pick ability range. Yup. Hormone Nexus. Ah, Nexus. Okay, we are done. Give me a second to find a tier list and we're doing the tier list now. Give me a second. Wait. Let me see. Oh, there is an updated one. Sheesh. Yeah, there is an updated one. Very nice. Give me a second to... Can I reset it? Nah, fuck it. Wait, can I actually reset it? Is there a way to reset the tier lists? Reset. Okay, there is. Very nice. Give me a second. Wait. Wait, no. Ta-da! Up, everything's set up. Very nice. So, Okay, not gonna lie, I'm gonna delete those specifications. Completely useless. Give me what the fuck, what? Okay, I'm gonna lower this tier list. This is complete shit. I don't know who's make this. You don't need these many tiers. Jesus. So, S, A, B, C, D, F. To be honest, I don't even need F. Wait, how many tiers does my previous tier list have? D. Wait. Yeah, until D. There is no need for more. Delete. I deleted D. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, so, good morning. We're doing the tier list, yeah. The boring things. We did the boring things, the weeklies. Now we're doing the tier lists. Oh. Actually, before we start, give me a second, I need to drink water. Be right back. Assistance with split faces, yeah. Okay, so let us begin. First of all, Ash. Ash actually got big changes this patch with the whole rework. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't know how I feel about new Ash. He's good. I don't think he's actually bad. You have two builds with him. One is weapon platforming, the other is for his form. But both of them are, to be honest, mostly centered around around level cap. He has very, very slow KPM, very low KPM actually. So he's like mediocre in survivals, mediocre in basically every single content except level cap. For level cap, his damage is completely fine, actually one of the best, to be honest. So we're basically grading him on, he can armor strip, sure. He can go in this, meaning he's not going lower than A. Like, you're invisible, you're completely immortal, get real. If there's a person who puts invisible frames in anything lower than A, they're actually straight up coping, I don't know. Like, you're completely immortal because you're invisible, you have great damage. Your 3 is a meme still, to be honest. I mean, as I said, he will be A. For now, he will be top of A because there's nothing else, but yeah, he's A. He's great at level cap, but not much else, sadly. Do I ever do a wall build? Yeah, I have on the channel a wall build. Yeah, Ash is A because of that. Agree in A, yeah. I feel A is completely fine for him. To be honest, he may actually keep top of A. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's very good at what he does. He's not very, like, you cannot do many things with him, but, like, if you want just easy level cap, turn off the AI. Yeah, he's there. Atlas, I mean, he did get changes, and he's straight up better than before, because before he had 5% crit chance, 35 with ceramic dagger, now he has 35 base, and he has 10% more status as a bonus, so he's stronger than before, which is great, I guess. What do I think about it? Like, he's tanky enough, I guess. Got the best changes for the update ammo? Yeah, probably you're right, to be honest. His damage is insane. He's fairly tanky. His 2 sucks, his 4 sucks, that doesn't actually matter though. His passive is fine, like, actually very good, because of how he plays. His damage is going to the dumpster now, for sure. So I think that Gunner has the best rework out there. I don't know. The fuck? But yeah, Atlas has basically the best and easiest damage in the game right now. Like his one is fucking ridiculous. But he can do damage with his useless conclave for augment though, which is hilarious. Yeah, the rumbled augment is, I mean, to be honest, it's not actually a meme. You can actually use afflictions with it and stack a lot of statuses. It's not that big of a meme. But what I think about Atlas, again, he has the problem, I've said that before, he has the problem actually, he deals too much damage. He cannot use influence because he deals too much damage. Again, he's basically immortal 99% of the time because he's invulnerable in his one, and what else are you going to do? On top of that, he has 1500 armor permanently, large health pool, with good range. He has, like, everything works fine. I don't know, I don't feel like he has anything bad for him. Like, yeah, you're not gonna level cap with him, but like sure, you're not gonna use him for 1% of the content, I guess. While Ash is the other way around. You're going to use Ash only for level cap. Atlas, you're just not going to use him for level cap. He can, but he's doing too much damage. That's the problem. Like, if he one-shots enemies, and if you one-shot someone, influence doesn't do anything. So he's for sure an exposure. Like, out of the exalted rework, he by far deals the most damage. I mean, yeah, probably place him in A again. Probably lower than Ash. Not because I value level cap more, to be honest, but because, like, the problem with Atlas is that he just punches. Like, I know that's not the best thing, but like the other frames that got the exalted reworks and everything else, they have more to them than just damage. And to be honest, my one gripe with him is that now the range of his one only scales with the range itself, meaning he actually kind of lost range. The gameplay is so monotonous. Yeah, but he does the thing he wants to do. Like, it's not fun tier list, it's just how good they are. And I think Atlas is very good, very very good. But yeah, Atlas is in A, probably lower than, not probably, for sure lower than Ash. Banshee. Okay, what does Banshee do? Her passive is existing, anyway. Her 1 has mediocre armor strip. Her 2 is one of the best damage buffs in the game, but it's kind of wonky to use. Her 3 is quality of life, the ability, basically. And a better subsume for ours than actually her. And her 4 is completely useless. And she has no defensive abilities. She, I guess, has no defensive abilities. So she's just a weapons platform, but a weapons platform centered around single target weapons because you need to hit weak points. She's not D, for sure. Banshee is something. Yeah, Banshee is for sure something. You need to use single target weapons, which is slow. You need some subsume, either armor strip or gloom, which is, again, I'm not gonna lie, if I see gloom, Jesus Christ. She doesn't have that many good synergies with the helmet, to be honest. Her augments are mediocre at best. I don't know. C. Probably just C. I don't see much more. Like, she's not that great at level cap. Like, you can do level cap here, I'm not saying you can't, but like, too much work. For other content, like, why bother? She doesn't nuke, she doesn't, like, why bother? She's a bad weapons platform, basically. She's a bad weapons platform. Which, yeah, probably shit. Baruch, oh boy. Baruch actually has a similar problem with Atlas, where he deals too much damage. But luckily, he actually can proc influence kind of well. That's the reason. We'll get to them. But yeah, Baruch deals too much damage. But for him, that's kind of a good thing. And I actually tested this. He can do level cap. Kind of specifically. The problem with him at level cap is... is that he has a lot of DR, sure. But the problem is, even with all that DR, like, level cap tracks Eximus, if they just hit him with their melee, he just gets one shot. Which is a problem, but... And I guess I'll spoil the future video. Because, by the way, even at level cap, he has no need for any buffs. of any kind. Like, he just does too much damage anyway. Like, influence at level cap, no problem. His fire is so boring, man. That doesn't matter. I'm not rating them on how boring they are. So he deals like enough damage for everything in the game. He's tanky for everything except level cap, and for level cap you can actually use Umamori from Kome and make him immortal. He's the first S tier. You just run negative duration on him and just spam 2. And you'll be permanently with no restraint. So yeah. He's S tier. There's absolutely nothing bad I can say about him. Insane frame. Absolutely insane frame. The best exalted melee in the game right now. The Kome stuff, I don't want to. First S tier, yeah. For sure Baruch is the deserving of S tier. We'll see, like, if he'll be high or low S tier. But for sure he's S tier. Caliban. Holy shit, Caliban. One of, if not my favorite rework we've actually gotten, to be honest. Like, Caliban, his one is, to be honest, not that bad. But there are better things you can use there. His passive, actually fucking great. I'm not gonna lie. 50% DR just for the shit of it. Great. Actually great passive. His one, you're just gonna subsume over it. It doesn't actually matter. His 2 is... Okay, by the way, I'm just gonna say it. His 2 is what Stomp from Rhino wishes it can be. Like, his 2 is the single best CC ability in the whole game. His 2 is so ridiculously strong. One of the better reworks, yeah. His 2 is, like, Jesus Christ. Is the most underrated ability in the game. You can subsume, like, it's a subsume. Stomp, one and low. I mean, you lose Nourish, so no. But, like, that ability is so ridiculous. Yeah. Like, I don't know what the name of it is, actually. But yeah, Caliban 2 is one of the best abilities in the whole game. It's fucking insane. I don't know why no one is saying anything about it. His 3, all of the summons are great. And now that we have summoners after Tails, they actually do very respectable damage. And if you buff them with Nourish, they actually kind of play the game for you. Sentient Stomp, yeah, basically. So, the melee ones are kind of mediocre. Their AI is meh. The range ones are fucking great, actually. Which Warframe didn't need so many brain arguments nowadays, or abuse more than... yeah. I mean, on Frost I use 3 openings. But yeah, Caliban, 3, all of them are great. The 7th one, the Simulist, is probably actually the worst one. Like, it's the best defensive one. But the attack pattern of the summons are very strange, so in terms of damage it's like 0. Probably the range ones are the best. And his 4 is, like, Jesus Christ. His 4 has insane range. Permanent armor strip. Like, not permanent, but like a large area of armor strip. Damage is whatever, no one cares about that. So he's technically a summoner weapons platform and a shield gating tank support. He's basically all, to be honest. Like, yeah, he's not nuking with abilities, but his summons are. He can support his team. For level cap, I mean, again, you can do it, but there are better frames for it. For general gameplay, he's fantastic. For general gameplay, just go and summon everything, buff them, yeah. But yeah, Caliban, I'm not gonna lie, I cannot find anything I dislike about him. He's just perfect, like, he can work as a daily driver, yeah. Next year, is he better than Baruch though? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. He's behind Baruch, yeah, probably not. Chroma. Hot takes. Okay, Chroma. What about Chroma? So, his passive is, it's just movement. He gets triple jump. Like, okay, he gets triple jump. His one is just the element swap. Like, to use his one for damage is pointless. It's just weapons. It's just element swap. His 2 for cold is existing. I forgot about Chroma passive Lamau. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, not that bad. Like, it's just movement. Out of every movement passive, his is probably my favorite, to be honest. But yeah, the one is useless. 2 cold version I don't like. Like, yeah, you already have enough armor. You don't need more armor. Heat one is fucking phenomenal because you can proc max stack bellicose, so insane power strength. So heat is insane, and it's a team buff again. We're going to get to Ivara, don't worry. The toxin one is kind of a meme, to be honest, but it's good in arbitration settings. Chrome is actually a very good arbitration support because of toxic elemental ward. And the electric one is like, it's not that bad, to be honest, but they're better. Like, you're not going to use the electric elemental ward. His 3 is insane. His 3 is the single largest base damage buff in the game, and the single largest armor buff in the game, and it's for your whole team. There is absolutely no content you don't like having those buffs, like, on your whole team. The augment for his 3 is insane, making him insanely tanky and giving your whole team 50% damage reduction. So everyone in your team, I'm not even counting the armor by the way you give. Everyone in your team, just by you existing, they're 50% tankier, just because. So another player reviews most of these frames. So yeah, he makes your team insanely tanky. He gives them insane buffs. His 4 is useless. I'm not going to even count that abilities existing. So he has 2 abilities, yes, sure. But those abilities are kind of overloaded, I'm not gonna lie. Like, except, I guess electric and toxic elemental ward are kind of situational, but his 3 is so insanely overloaded at what he does. Ragnar is going to replace, but Clyde in Profit Taker, just a feeling no, because Chroma gives you double credits. That's no other frame in the game that does that. And Profit Taker is whatever content anyway. Like, anyone who's doing Profit Taker just saying that Chroma is Profit Taker frame, they don't know what they're talking about. I'm just, absolutely nothing. There is a Yoris, Chroma is involved, create buff. No, Chroma is fantastic. Chroma is straight up insanely broken. Like, 1500% armor buff, 1500% damage buff, 50% damage reduction, permanent healing. All of your team has like 1000 health more. I know that low. Yeah, like, Chroma, like, his 3 deals so, and it's so easy to stack right now. Before Chroma had issues with stacking his 3. Right now we just kill 2 people when you're sacked, max stacked. Like, Chroma is so insanely good at everything. Like, if you want to just go in a mission, be useful to your whole team without anything, but you just existing. You don't need to do anything. You're just in the mission and you're already useful. Chroma is your guy. Like, yeah, he's not great at level cap. Though I have a friend that often does level cap with him, because just of note, Chroma with glaives is multiplicative damage, meaning you just hit level cap. You just hit damage cap every single time that Chroma swings a glaive, by the way, if you did not know that. But yeah, the damage buffs on Chroma are multiplicative with glaives if you want to do like insane damage. So yeah. By the way, I didn't even mention that you can just subsume over his 4 with Nourish, and you're giving your whole team 1000, if you use the heat buff, I guess, 1000 HP. Damage reduction 50%, 1500 armor, 1500 damage, like 300% viral, just by you existing. What subsume would be good on Chroma? Nourish. Just Nourish. Yeah. Chroma is A. Is he better than Atlas? I would say so, yes. Is he better than Nash? No. But I would say he's better than Atlas, yeah. Chroma is fucking insane. The fact that the community is indoctrinated to thinking that Chroma is bad is insane. Chroma is ridiculous. Okay, next. Citrine. Her passive is very, very good. I'm not gonna lie. Her 1 is infinite energy generation. So yeah, completely fair. Her 2 is 90% damage reduction for your whole team. Very, very good. Her 3 is very underrated, I'm not gonna lie. Very, very good ability. You can actually ability nuke with her. I got the one who owns the mods. Yeah, basically. C3 is broken. Yeah, she is. And her 4 is completely useless, but you can subsume with whatever you want. Well, you can have, if you want, I mean, most frames can do that, that's not really a question. DTF for the God of Farm, I mean, you get arcanes for it. Like using from Baruch's Serene Storm Influence? Yeah, the Influence. Influence is the best. I mean, you can use actually exposure, but you just don't need the damage. You don't need more damage with Baruch. So yeah, she has 3 abilities, her 4 I do not like, even with the augment. And not to mention that with the augment, you just stun the whole map, which is a bad thing, by the way, you just stun the whole map. So she has 3 abilities, that's not a problem, to be honest. You're not going to level cap with her, you're just using her for general things. She's very tanky, she has good support, very good support actually, to be honest. So she's not up an A tier, yeah. Is she better than Atlas? Probably yes. Is she better than Chroma? That's the big question. So, which is better? Chroma gives 50% damage reduction and 1500 armor. Citrine gives 90% damage reduction and healing. Chroma gives you max health, so I guess he technically gives you healing, so yeah. So both of them have insane defensive supporting, defense supporting. But the problem is Chroma gives you 1500% damage, while everything that Citrine gives you is like, what, 300% elemental, like status chance from her 3? Like, Citrine is probably, like for most frames, because most frames don't have that much armor, so the armor bonus Chroma gives is big, don't get me wrong, it is big. But on some frames, it's just not big enough. So in terms of defensively, Citrine is better than Chroma for support, but offensively, I don't think she's better than Chroma. I'm open to hearing some, like, takes about this, but I don't think Citrine is better offensively than, offensive support than Chroma. Because I just don't see it. Hi, hello. You're doing the tier list. So yeah. 300%. Is 300%? Actually, let me actually see with my Citrine. How much is the status chance buff from 3? 200%. 300 actually, yeah. Yeah, 300% status chance. That's not that big of a damage buff, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, I think she's a bit worse than Chroma. A bit worse. You're not going to level cap with her, so I'm not even going to mention that. I think she's a bit worse than Chroma. Yep. Next, Sight. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Sight. That's gonna be a tough one. Sight's passive is the weak point critical chance, which is existing. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very mediocre passive, to be honest. His one is the punch through and the bonus damage to weak points. It's a very good ability. I'm not gonna lie. Very, very good ability. Wall hacks. Straight up wall hacks. I'm a bit late. Why isn't Atlas qualified next year? Because he's like, he deals the most damage, yeah, sure. Like Atlas deals the most damage, sure. What is this tier list? Warframe tier list. The problem with Atlas is that you're not going to level up for him. Like, you're just playing Atlas as a general, like, go on a mission, play Atlas. For that, he's perfect. But he's not good at supporting, he's not good at level cap. Like, he's fantastic, he's A tier. But like, just dealing damage is not enough. So yeah, let's go back to Sight Online. I have more points if you want just go back, like in the stream. You can just go back to the stream when I'm talking about Atlas. So Sight Online, yeah. His 1, fantastic ability. Very good ability. His 2, the best ability in the game. Hands down. Like the best ability in the game. His 2 is fucking insane. For Warframe, it's much. No. But yeah, his 2 is the best ability in the game. No one is like, yeah. His 3 is a meme. I don't like his 3. I straight up don't like his 3. On him, I guess, fine. Like, you're not subsuming over his 3, sure. Yeah, for sure. But it's invisibility, to be completely honest. It is invisibility. And his 4 is a meme. I don't like Neutralizer. I think is the worst build you can actually play on him. Like, Neutralizer is so insanely slow. There's absolutely no point of using it. Level cap wise, he's actually not bad. He's actually very good though. Level cap is good. The Kuva Sobek thingy, I'm gonna give him a point for that. Like, he's the best that can use the Kuva Sobek electric thing. I'm gonna give him a point for that. He's good at everyday thingies, like good at just playing missions with him. Good at nuking rooms, so he's always great with Kuva Sobek and anything like that. For level cap, he's... Okay, don't forget Corona D tier. Tier, Coro. The fuck? But yeah, you can easily just subsume Nourish on his 4 and just never touch that ability. You don't care about that ability. So yeah, you can nuke with him, you can level cap with him, you can support him. He has great so bonus to use his 4 units is decent. It's not even that good. Core is still good though. What are you talking about? We're going to get to Koro. Yeah, I think he says. Is he better than Caliban? Probably. Is he better than Baruch? Probably not. Probably not. But he's better than Baruch, for sure. Yeah, for sure. There are no augments for him, so I don't need to comment that. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. Dagat. So, Dagat. Weapon platform. One of the best, actually, to be honest. Her passive is broken. She has the best passive in the game. Probably. Yeah, probably the best passive in the game. Dagat has the best passive in the game. Her 1 is existing, to be honest, not that special. Her 1 is meh. Doom is bad. Like, generally Doom is bad, but you want to keep it so you can modify it. So, as an ability, Doom is fucking horseshit. It has bad range, but I don't know how to, like, field of view thingy, like, just straight up shit ability. Doom is shit. But you don't care about that, because you're never gonna use it. Her 3 is, again, one of the best abilities in the game. You're immortal. Completely immortal. And you apply Doom with your abilities and weapons, meaning you don't actually need to use Doom, so she kind of fixes her own problem. Chromate tier, what's bro cooking? Go back to the what I explained everything. But yeah. Dagath 3 is disgusting. Like, immortality, straight up immortality. And you don't care about Doom. And her 4 is fine. Like, if you want to ability nuke, you can use it, yeah, sure. How like, the augment for her 3 is mandatory, I would say, yeah. For level cap, she's great, actually. Very, very good, actually, for level cap. For the daily, like, just weapon buffing and ability nuking, yeah. She is, again, very, very good. Team support is non-existent. I guess that's the thing. I'm debating. Either she's high A or low S. But I don't think, like, I think she needs a bit more than just being a great weapon buffer, because I gave Ash just, like, I mean, you can actually use her as a weapons platform, to be honest. But she's as good as the weapon you gave her. Like, if you just give her a shit weapon, she will be shit. If you give her the best weapon in the game, she will be the best frame in the game. So I'm debating low S or high A. Is she better than Ash? Like, I think Ash is much better for level cap than her. Like, she's great at level cap, I'm not gonna lie. But Ash is, like, insanely brain dead for level cap. And I will take him more than I take her for level cap. Not versatile enough for us. Yeah, basically the same thing. I'm thinking about the same thing. Is she higher than Ash, though? Is she higher than Ash? Like, Ash is one of the, if not the best, okay, one of the best. One of the best level cap frames in the game. Is she better than Ash? Generally. Like, for level cap, she's not, but generally. Does the other things she does better? I think not, to be honest. She's better than Chroma, sure. She's better than Chroma, but I don't think she's better than Ash. I don't think. Dante. Ooh, Dante. So, his passive is... yeah. You don't care about his passive. 50% status chance, that is just a mod. Like, it's just not base 50%, it's just 50%. Nah. Can't wait for that, my guy. Yeah. Dante, so his passive is whatever, you don't care about his passive. His one is Noctua, actually a great ability if you want to use it. Most of the time you don't because you can do better builds with it. But if you want to use Noctua, Noctua is actually very good. Very, very good. His two, like I'm going to count... No, never mind. I'm gonna count the combined abilities when I talk about his four. I'm not gonna... his 2 is just straight up overguard generation, mediocre ability if for not the stacking thingy. But yeah, his 2 is mediocre, that doesn't matter though. His 3 is mediocre, that again doesn't matter. So we're going to talk about his 4 now. The overguard generation is insane. It's the best defensive ability in the game for your whole team. It's insane, the overguard generation. Page flight, the fucking birds, no, not the tome, the summoning tome thing is great if you want to actually shoot, because it only shoots when you shoot. But it's great. You just build Noctua for just general damage and priming, and it's great. The fucking birds, the birds are great. Like status vulnerability. Like I have a video where I cap with I damage cap with my Diriga because of that status vulnerability. So yeah, the birds are insane. And the nuking thing, not gonna lie, out of the 4 abilities around his 4, I think that the nuking one is the worst by far. Just because of damage attenuated enemies and like generally slash not being as good as before. But I'm not gonna lie, with everything he does, like, I don't know what to say. He's top of S tier right now, at least for now. Is he better than Baruch for level cap? No. But like, he's so insanely quality of life. Like, he's the best Spectre in the whole game. You can just pocket Dante in your like bring Dante as a pocket Spectre in every mission. He's good at literally everything. One of the best, if not the best defensive support in the whole game. There's absolutely nothing bad for him. The weakest thing about him is the 3-3-4 combo. Like, there are better things you can do with him. But again, that is not bad. Like, it may be the worst thing about him, but again, it's not bad. Everything about him is just fantastic. Yeah, he's top of S tier for now. Ember. Her passive is broken, sure. Her 1 is good for the augment, sure. Her 2 is completely, and I mean completely useless. It's actually nerfs her, to be honest. There's absolutely nothing you want to do about. Yeah, I mean, you can use Dante for literally everything. But yeah, Ember. Her 2 is useless. It's just 90% DR on an overguard frame. And overguard is not affected by damage reduction, so her 2 literally does absolutely nothing except costing you energy. So yeah, you just get rid of that ability, you don't care about it. Her 3 is very, very good. Like AoE armor strip with kind of a good like hit detection. Like before it was very bad, but right now it's kind of great. Hit detection, overguard generation, armor strip. It's just one of like fantastic ability. By far her best ability is her 3, for sure. I'm not gonna count the fact that right now her one augment is bugged. I'm not gonna count that. Like, I'm just gonna pretend it works like normal heat. So like, her 4 is very shit. I'm not gonna lie. Her like your bike on 199. If you play 199 and you press 4 on your bike, you deal more damage with your bike than her 4 with max power strength. Like, her 4 is so insanely shit. Yeah, the coding on the augment, like one augment is very shit right now, but I'm not gonna count that. So yeah, her 4 is complete shit. I'm not gonna lie. Her damage, like her ability damage, is very mediocre. Very, very mediocre. Her weapon platform, on the other hand, is quite good, yeah. You're not going to level cap with her, I'm not gonna lie. Though, she's not bad. She's not. I'm gonna count the level cap thing. She's not actually bad at level cap. So I'm actually gonna count as her being good at level cap. Komoru Banshee, yeah. You put my main lower than tier, who, Ember? So yeah, her damage, ability damage is very mediocre. Funnily enough, actually, I found a way to nuke with her abilities, but the problem is kind of wonky because I just used Diriga and I just use her as a primer for Diriga because she's kind of good at applying heat and you don't care about the strength of the heat procs, so you just spam and Diriga attacks is like 100 heat procs to everyone and just damage caps everyone. So you can, funnily enough, use Ember as a stat stick for Diriga if you want to ability damage with her. That's the best way you can actually ability damage with her. You've seen what her 4 can do to level 1 enemies. Oh boy! Yeah. Banshee is mediocre. But yeah, if you want to hear my arguments for any of the frames, you can just go back to the stream. Like, but yeah, ability nuking, it exists, it's not the greatest. Weapon buffing, it's actually very good. Very good weapon buffing. Level cap, it's not the easiest level cap in the world, I'm not gonna lie, but it's doable. It is very, very doable. So, what do we put Ember? Is she better than Dagath? Is the question. Is she better than Dagath? Because Dagath basically does everything she does, but better. I think Dagath is just straight up better. I think Chrome is more useful. Generally, I think Chrome is just more useful. I don't know. Is she better than C3? Ember B. No. B is too low. She's A. But where in A is the question. Is she better than Atlas? Probably. Is she better than Citrine? I'm not sure. The question now is she better than Citrine? Because I don't think so. I don't think so. She's probably above Atlas. She's probably above Atlas. And you're being rising. Wait, what? About you one-shotting yourself with Yogurt, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess the build showcase for Jar is just that much better because I survived my own 1 million electric procs. So I guess, yeah. But yeah, Ember is actually... Yeah, I know. It sounds stupid, I know. yeah, I know. I just uploaded a video about Jar and I talk about it in the video, yeah. So Atlas after his changes, if you account, that's my opinion. She's not above Atlas after the changes. Atlas does actually more damage than her. But the one point I'm gonna give her is that she's better at level cap than him. That's the one point I'm gonna give her. Actually, is she? Is she actually better than Atlas? Fuck. Now get me thinking. Is she actually better than... In a normal scenario, would I pick Ember? I'm not gonna lie, you might be actually right. So I think higher levels better. Debatable, to be honest. Because he's immortal in his one, and what are you doing if you're not casting his one? Yeah. I'm not giving like insane point. I'm just giving 1 point to if you're good to level cap. That's all. Like I'm not sitting here and saying, oh, level cap is the end game. Blah, blah, blah. No. Level cap is like again basically nothing. But I'm giving 1 point if they're good at level cap. So yeah, is she better than Atlas? I'm not gonna lie. Probably no. Yeah, I changed my mind. She's probably not better than Atlas. Atlas deals more damage than her. To be honest, straight up, funnily enough, he spams less than her. Like, with her, if you want to armor strip and everything, you just need to spam constantly her 3 and her 4. With Atlas, you just press one singular button. Why? Because Atlas has a Path of Statues augment. So you use his 1 only at the beginning. The second you get 1000 armor, your 1 becomes free and you automatically freeze everyone when you press 1. So you don't even need to press his 3. Also, Chroma versus Citrine is kinda crazy. Citrine is better defensively, Chroma is better offensively, in terms of buffing. They do the basically same thing. But the offensive buffs Chroma gives are way bigger than what Citrine gives. Citrine gives better defensive buffs than him. Yeah. But offensively, Chroma is a better support than her. Oh, well, Temples up into Embers, more damage with her ult. To be honest, I think you're actually correct. I think Temples 1, I think, deals more damage than Ember 4. You might actually be correct about it. If you were to stack out passive in my art missions, you just press 3 and then you just press 1. I've never had problems with that. Burst Chroma damage 1000%. That doesn't matter. A second, someone is DMing me on. That doesn't matter. If I'm doing a tier list of how much easier to damage cap with a frame is, the Banshee will be S tier. But that doesn't matter. Damage cap is not something we care about. Like Chroma deals less damage than Banshee. Debatable if we count Glaives. Chroma deals like 50 million times damage than Banshee, but yeah. But Chroma is more useful. He's like one of the best supports in the game. Like he has insane buffs. Like what are we talking about? At what level cap are you saying? What mission? What? Yeah. By the way, when I say level cap, I'm just thinking about Void Cascade. I'm not thinking about Disruption. Do you melee influence carrot? I mean, every single person that can use melee influence, like, what? I don't understand that. But yeah, Banshee is shit. She's a bad support. Her damage is fine, but she's single target centered and why do we want single target for instance in this game? But yeah, Ember I think is actually worse than Atlas. Yeah, sounds about right. Not gonna lie. Equinox. Fuck. Equinox is awesome, not gonna lie. Like, Equinox 1 is useless. You subsume over it, you just change your colors and ta-da. You don't need to swap actually forms. The two tools, I guess. One is sleep. One is actually, the sleep is the best hunting, like, for conservation in the open world's ability ever, because you just sleep the whole map. So the sleep 2 is great. The speeding up 2 is a fucking shit. Yeah, the speed buff is shit. The slowing 3 is shit, because you don't want CC, because that way enemies are dying slower. And the power strength 1 is like a general buff. It's nothing, it just gives you power strength. Healing 4 is mediocre. And damaging 4 is fine. Like, very, very fine. You want armor strip with her, if you want to nuke. She has 0 survivability in the day form, which 99% of the time you're playing. So she's just a nuke. She's a nuke that relies on your team getting kills, that way you charge your 4, or you getting kills with your weapons, because she doesn't actually have damaging abilities. Is she worse than Banshee? Is the question. Is Equinox worse than Banshee? I don't like both of them, I'm not gonna lie. She can go invisible. Wait, what? You mean with the Kurs? Yeah, I know. Like, ability nukes can go invisible. I'm not gonna, like... That doesn't matter. Like, yeah, sure. You can go invisible. But, funnily enough, if you play her correctly, there will be no one in like 20 meters of you, so you'll be permanently visible anyway. But it will stop your robot from decreasing next time. Sure. Doesn't matter. Banshee, why is Banshee? Okay, completely fair. Why is Banshee 8 here? Give me a point. I'm here, like, I'm gonna listen. Absolutely no problem. Give me a point. Why is Banshee 8 here? Why? They're about the same. About Banshee? No, Banshee is a weapons platform. Equinox doesn't care about weapons. Silence. You can subsume silence on every single frame in the game. Sonar. It's a single target ability that deals way more damage. First, it's kind of wonky to apply. Second, you deal more damage than enemies have HP, because even level cap enemies have 10 million HP, so we are overkilling everyone. So it just slow buffs. It just slow buffs. So where Chroma is 8 tier, but not Banshee. Chroma, jeez. That's the last time I'm actually saying this, because you can just go on the vote and see what I'm saying. But like, Chroma, his 1 gives maximum HP to the whole team most of the time. His hit is the most useful one. His 3 gives 50% damage reduction to the whole team, 1500% armor, 1500% damage buff. Is healing him constantly. So with his 3, he deals more things than every single frame in this list for supports. Like, supporting wise, Chroma's 3 is the singular best ability in the whole game, and there's absolutely no content where you don't like that ability. It's the biggest damage buff in the game, base damage buff in the game, it's the biggest armor buff in the game, and has damage reduction on top of everything. Yeah, like, Chroma is fantastic. Chroma is better offensive buff than Citrine. Citrine is a better defensive buff than Chroma. Completely fair. Yeah, I'll say interchangeable with Banshee. That is my problem, yeah. Banshee and Equus are both kind of but I'm not gonna lie, like, again, you're not going to level cap, and to be honest, like, as funny as it sounds, Equinox does scale quite well, because her damage scales with HP. Banshee just turn off enemies. Yeah, but turn off enemies doesn't mean the enemies die. Like, you want enemies to die, not to turn them off. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think Equinox is kind of better than Banshee. Survivability on Banshee, fixed survivability. I'm not even... like, survivability issue is not even in the top 10 things Banshee has wrong with her. Like, survivability is absolutely not even a question. I don't care about survivability. Equivalent damage boosts to a 1000 power stink Mirage. Do you know what Mirage does? She gets an Ogress, she presses 1, that way she gets 2 Ogresses more. She slaps her 3, that is a team-wide buff, and she presses 1 button and the whole map dies. You know what Banshee does? Not that. Like, how do you even compare Banshee to Mirage? What the hell? I need to give Chroma another try. Please, for the love of God. Chroma is fantastic. Please play him more. Yes. I've tested everything in the update. Every augment, every framework, everything. I've tested Wisp. We're going to talk about Wisp a bit later. Yeah, that's about it. I'd say when the frame has two body that kind of kills them. No. I'm gonna perfect counter argument. Frost 4 does twice as much things as most frames in the game. His singular one ability does more things than like 90% of frames. Like Frost, armor strips, overguards, critical damage buffs, everything else. If you have one insanely good ability, that it doesn't matter if you have other abilities that are bad. Then it's gonna come. We don't talk about Banshee. I don't hate Banshee. I just don't see a world where Banshee is actually good. Like, she gets damage buffs. She makes you overkill enemies. What is the point in that? Enemies have like 1 million HP. Why do you need to deal 2 billion HP? Like 2 billion damage? What is the... Chroma above all? No. There are many better frames than Chroma, but in terms of support, like general support, Chroma is insane. Well, with the argument, it seems like you're listening to low level play, high level play, and game stuff, because either way, Chroma and Bash suck for all. I have a friend that has 2000 hours on Chroma, and he level caps with him every single day. Again, every single frame in the game can damage cap, level cap. I'm just like, I'm counting level cap as a point if they're like easy to do, and not if they can do it, because every single frame can. If they're easy to do it. Frost OP, yes, Frost OP. I would say that Jade benefits significantly from Arcanes. Yes. Jade is much, Cascade Flare. Yeah, probably Cascade Flare, yeah. So yeah, team-wide buffs is the singular best thing you can do in the frame if you play in groups, which you play, because Warframe is a multiplayer game. Shocker, I know. Yeah, let's move on. Excalibur. Oof. Excalibur. So, his damage is insane. Shocker, I know. His damage is insane. Kind of... Yeah, bro, wasn't spam makes every frame level up. Exactly. Every single frame in the game can level up. I'm giving a point. If a frame can level up, I'm giving them a point comparing to how brain dead are they at level up. Not if they, because they can. Every single frame can level up. You should check Discord for a second. Give me a second. What is on Discord? What? Damage is not loading. I am not scared of punch. Okay. Below above the gath. For Excalibur. Debating. But I do like what you're saying. Mars is in the rank. She's pretty good. Give me a second. So, about Excalibur. Shmela's 3 is a rank, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. Again, you can go back to the vote and watch. I'm gonna repeat, like, if someone comes, I'm gonna repeat, like, my points once. I'm not gonna sit here repeating myself, like, forever. But she's great defensive support. She's good ability nuker. That's it. 8 tier. Between Chroma via brain deadness capability, red and white is underrated. Javelin subsume now with Kane's crazy. Yeah. Excalibur has insane damage. His survivability is questionable. It's not the greatest, but no one cares about that, to be honest. His damage is insane. He's not as high as damage as someone like Baruch, to be fair. He's not as high as damage as someone like Ash. And he's not as good as, like, at level cap as someone like Ash. He has better, I mean, to be honest, the God's AoE is, like, you just care about the weapon. Like, if the God has a good AoE weapon, she gets a good AoE. He likes to keep him being S. Probably, yeah. Well, then you notice Atlas ain't tier no. I mean, Atlas has, out of everyone here, Atlas has the highest damage. Like, out of, okay, we don't count Ash. I guess Banshee has higher damage, sure. Banshee and Ash are the only ones here who have higher damage than Atlas. Atlas has insane damage, but that's just not enough. Like, good thing he's tanky, I guess. But yeah, I'm thinking between. I think Excalibur is better than Chroma, yes. Is he better than the Gath? At level cap, no. So he's not getting pointer. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I care about level cap. I think he's better than the Gath overall. I think he's better than the Gath. I'm not slandering Banshee! Again, if anyone wants to defend their frame, post your points. I'm gonna read them. Like, again, I'm not hating anything. Yeah, I think, like, I don't level cap, yada. No one cares about that. I think Excalibur is better than the Gath. And I'm not gonna lie, I think he's better than Ash. Like, not at level cap. General gameplay, I think Excalibur is better than Ash. How he's better than the Gath? He has insane AoE with influence and his exalted blade. Let's go. Yes. Like, Excalibur has insane damage. Yeah, I know. I know what the God does. Excalibur still has better damage. He did Aurora. Yeah, Baruch is fucking insane. And damage cap too. Damage cap is, who cares? The problem with the God is that she is as good as the weapon you give her. That is all. Like, if you give her single target weapon, she's a good single target frame. If you give her a good AoE weapon, she's a good AoE frame. Excalibur is both at the same time. You don't even need weapons ability and you can kind of meme with her, not gonna lie. Better Like neck and neck. Yeah. Ash and Excalibur are very close because Excalibur is insane at everything except level cap, and Ash is insane at everything. I mean, Ash is bad at everything except level cap. Different niches, yeah, different niches. Which niche is more like, okay, that's the most simple question ever. Like most simple question ever. If you play Warframe every day, like you just log in and want to play the game, which one are you picking, Excalibur or Rush? Just play the game. It doesn't matter what. Just I'm gonna go play a mission. If that mission will be level cap, probably Ash. But if it's not level cap, it'll probably Excalibur, right? Ash personally, okay, interesting. Like, that's my question. Who is the most likely you're going to pick? Baruch above Ash. Yeah, Baruch is... yeah. What? 0.0 to get now. Yeah. Ash. Excalibur. Okay, we have 3 times Ash, 2 times Excalibur. Poster boy. 3 on 3. As more from physical because of Invis, Ash. Excal. Actually 50-50. I'm not gonna lie, both of them have like, they're 2 different sides of the same coin. Like, they have totally different niches. Completely interchangeable. Excal. Okay, I'm seeing more Excals now. Yeah, I'm dual streaming on YouTube too. We put Sefagol and Garuda. We are gonna go and see where I'm gonna put them. Makes sense, yeah. I like Ash Kid better, the Gath Ash Excalibur. It's not. Gath is better than Ash. As Ash is better Tenogen. Maybe Excal Ash in interchangeable Queen Banshee. Yeah, basically the same. Like, Banshee single target, she is AoE. He's AoE, he's single target. It's basically the same thing, yeah. It's absolutely the same dilemma. I'm gonna give Ash the better. Like, I know, sure, you would say, like, level cap is 1% of the content, but I'm not gonna lie, if you want to farm Platinum, Cascade is very good for that, and Ash is very good for that. Yeah, Ash is probably better, yeah. Like the frame in Temple of Lemon, yeah. Good level cap, yeah. I agree. Frost is broken. How broken is he? Better than Caliban broken. Yeah, better than Caliban broken. He's broken. Frost is insane. Frost is... I don't feel like playing the game today. I feel like the game plays itself. Frost is broken. I have... Like, I would just go to all my points. I'm not gonna argue. Frost is broken. Yeah. Over accessibility, everything else. Yeah. Frost has situational passive, to be honest. Double duration on cold procs is very good. His 1 is a very good cold buff for your whole team. Very nice. His 2 is completely useless. You just subsume over it. Doesn't matter. His 3 is good for defense missions, so just quality of life, I guess. And his 4, AoE armor strips, gives everyone on your team overguard. It gives everyone like just 200% crit damage, crit chance. I mean, it gives you to everyone crit chance and crit damage. What else do you need? What doesn't Frost do? Not to mention that it's AoE stun, so you're practically immortal. Like, there's no content in the game except level cap where Frost is not practically immortal. Yeah, Frost is... Not to mention, I'm not gonna use this as a point, but Frost... Funny thing about Frost, for the years that Frost was not that great, they released the cold arcanes, the cold Warframe arcanes, the cold support primary arcanes, and everything else. And he's insane with all of those. The Frost build, he's not that... Why? Where is the point where Frost is not strong? Then Dante? No, he's not higher than Dante, not that much, but like, and his AoE is worse than Cytomine, so I'm thinking here. But what is Frost not good at? Better than Caliban? No, he's a fucking phenomenal support and he has the best, his two is one of the best abilities in the game. Please buff for... No! Don't buff Frostmore! Don't buff Frostmore. 3 augment frame, that's not a negative. He just has the best augments in the game. He just has the best augments in the game. Frost OP. Yeah, Frost is insane. There is... I'm open to hear a point where Frost is not insane. Like, where is that point? Like... Because I cannot think of anything Frost does not do. I cannot think of anything that... Oh... Yeah, I mean, Frost Loop is sitting in this. No. With energy economy. Again, if you want to... Like, if you like a frame and you have points for why they should be lower or higher, I'm open to hear them. Fix the chart, etc. Energy economy? What? I've never had any energy problems with Frost. What? Got a better than Frost? You'll get her. Oh, we tell you friend. Like most of friends when he enters no fast we don't even count it. For that, cannot think of anything. Crazy casting speed. Two casting speed charts. So I agree, he's amazing, we care about the crit fix. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I judge on Frost because I don't know how to play Frost. Basically, yes. I've never had any... Again, if you want to, for me, to put a frame higher or lower, give a point. Like, give arguments. I need arguments. I gave mine and why I think they're this tier. So yeah. Jack of all the master of most. Basically, yes. Frost is jack of all traits, master of most. There is no content where Frost is not fantastic. Not the Frost the same tier, wild. They do very similar things. Why is that wild? To be honest, technically Frost does more things, but I like the things that Dante does more. So yeah, I think Dante is better than Frost, even if technically Frost does more things than him. So yeah, Gara. She's fixed now. She had a bug, but I'm not gonna count the bug. She has very good one now. Her 2 is infinite damage scaling. I mean, it's a shocker, I know, but that's kind of a good thing. Her 3 is useless. You're gonna subsume over it. You don't care about it. Her 4 can nuke rooms. That's... Yeah, she's a very good AoE nuke. Do more damage. Have you seen my Frost ability nuke with 20 million red crits? Like ability nuke, not weapon nuke. 20 million crits. Very easily. Like... What? What are you talking about? Frost has insane damage. But I don't like her. Same, but again, I don't like... I guess I would just say if I like a frame, I don't like frame. Like, I like Dante. I sort of dislike Brook. I dislike Saito 9. I like Frost. I am in the middle of Caliban. I kind of dislike Ash. I am in the middle with Excalibur. I like Dagath. I like Chroma. I like Citrine. I like Atlas. And I like Ember. I like Equinox and I dislike Punch. Gara is crazy strong. Yeah. About Gara, yeah. You just subsume over her 3 and you're golden. There is... like, her damage is just insane. I think she's here. I think she's here. I would pick her more than I pick Saito 9. I'm not gonna lie. I would pick her more than I pick Saito 9. Ember, yeah, she's a tank. Moses, Citrine, Siren, Octavia, Citrine's way too good for nuking. They're better nukes. They do thousands, basically, yes. Even just... You have reason just not to put them in 8 here. What reason? Yeah, remember why? She's insanely tanky and she abuses the best element in the game, heat. Why? Remember what? Gara of Frost, it's wonky though. No, Gara has infinite damage scaling. Yeah, like Frost is good, I'm not gonna lie. Gara has close to no team support, but her damage is just that good. Like, Gara, out of everyone here, Gara has the highest damage. I guess Frost out damage, not Frost, Ash out damage, but Gara has infinite scaling damage. Valvan, technically yes, Valvan has infinite damage scaling. So damage is not really a point. Yes. A lot of damage can do, a lot of frames can do damage, sure. Like, we're arguing, wait, we're arguing for me to put Gara down? I thought actually we were gonna argue to put her above Dante. Yes, Caliban is a shield. Okay. Hot take, I don't think people know what Caliban 2 does. Like, excuse me, people, please go read what Caliban 4 and 2 do, please. All damage itself. Everyone is lazy frame low. We'll go to... Yeah. It definitely has to be A tier at least. Wow. There are absolutely no similarities between Chrome and Gara. What? Wait? Huh? Gara down is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Do we think Gara is worse than Renium? Like, than Scythe, Frost, and Caliban? I don't think she's worse than them. I just hate Caliban. That's not an argument. I don't play him... Like, I'm not in love with him. He's very... meh, like, when I want to play him. But, like, when I play him, I'm just like, holy fucking shit, he's strong. Ranking a lot. Warframe is a team game. 99% of the time, if you have buffs, and those buffs don't hit your allies, you're not doing anything. Team buffs are very important. I mean, damage is important too. Like, Gara has no team buffs, and she's S tier. Same for Scythe. I also believe that Revan is bug. It feels like you have less money, we don't do anything. I don't know. I don't know. So, Gara down or up? No, for sure not up. For sure not up. I'm not giving Gara more than Brook. For sure. Do you think Gara should move, like, down? Okay. There's a very large misunderstanding when I say damage. When I say damage, I have absolutely no interest in talking about single target damage. Absolutely no interest in talking about single target. When I say a frame does damage, I'm only speaking about AoE damage. Because, shocker, I know, it's a horde shooter. You want to kill many enemies, not one enemy. Guys, found where she is. Yeah, probably. Probably. I agree on that. Garuda. Those are those bye-bye. No fireballs, just shoot them with the mitre. Okay. I know, null fires were a problem in 2020, like 2015. I don't think they are a problem now, I'm gonna lie. I don't care about null fires. And I like the Kerberos. I'm not a big fan of her gameplay too, to be honest. But she's strong. Barcelona is AoE Lamo. It's a AoE debuff. Like, again, word by word. AoE damage. Citrine. Okay. Give me a second. So, Citrine Defenders. Which one is the damage buff? The 200% status chance? Is that the damage buff? Which one is the damage buff? Where is the damage buff? Where is the Citrine damage buff? Do survival. Yeah. 3. Where? The status chance. The 200% status chance. Shocker, I know, but Caliban does the same thing passively. The 4. The 4 is not a damage buff, it's a debuff. It stuns everyone. If you want to use her 4, first of all, please don't, because it stuns the whole map and I just need to run around killing people. Like, her 4 is shit. You stun everyone. Like, by that point, what is the point in playing the game? I just run around like a maniac, just searching for people. She's good. She's good. She's A. She's A. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. She's A. She's good, yes. She's very good. She has no damage buffs. Her 4 is shit. No one uses it. There's a reason for that. 1 for energy. Yes, she has infinite energy. She has very good scaling. Her 3 is insane. Her 2 is insane. Her 4 is shit. You can use whatever you want on it. Like, she's good. Jesus Christ. Okay, Gerudo. Her passive is insane. Her passive is just double damage. That's it. Double damage. Her 1... Most of the time I put her on her 4. Fair? Fair? So... 1. Her 1 is... fine. Actually, very easy to do damage cap with it. Like, know that damage cap is important. I mean that it deals a lot of damage. More people twist next year, stay outside of Wisp, every other way. Does it now scale Wisp? I'm gonna think about it when I get Wisp. I only stream because Portland is that. Okay. I'm not saying people or React. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta damage self-healing and infinite scaling. Basically, yes. She has infinite scaling, to be fair. Yeah. That is true. She has infinite scaling, she has infinite energy. She's very good at shield gating, to be honest. Her 2 is shit, but we just subsume over it. His 4 is... Her 4 is existing. Guaranteed slash procs is not bad. Guru has good survivability, yeah. Guru is S tier. Guru is S. Do we think Garuda is better than Excel? And Ash? Like, if someone is S, they need to be both good at something like level cap. I mean, I guess they don't need to be honest. Yeah, now that I think about it, I may actually put Caliban in A. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Yeah. Gilly has a lot of iframes. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. 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 Fair. Is she better than Frost? Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Is there for everything? No. Gilly is good for level cap. Yeah, she is. She has a lot of iframes. Yeah. Good big. Wow. Girl is B? What? We're debating if I put her above or below. Saito 9, Jesus Christ. What the fuck are you smoking? B? Oh my goodness. Hey, hello. Thank God, yeah. Is she better than Sight? Is she better than Sight is the question now. I don't think she's better than Garo. I don't think she's better than Garo. Is she better than Sight? On the other hand, Not gonna lie, I might just swap Gara and Garuda. Gara and Garuda, just swap them. Like, Gara is better than Sight, Gara is worse than Sight. I might just swap them. Sight is better. Sight is better. You think Sight is better? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I think Sight is better. Nah, yeah. Sight, but I think that is fine. Good morning, hello. That's still same people at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Gauss. Do I need to explain myself? Do I need to explain myself? Yeah. I think Sight is better than Garuda. I think Garuda is better than Garo. I don't think Garuda is better than Gara. Garuda is better at level cap than Gara. But general gameplay? I don't think so. Yes, yeah. Are we going to argue about Gauss? I don't think we're arguing about Gauss. He's literally the tankiest Warframe in the whole game. There's no frame in the game even comes like in the vicinity of how insanely tanky he is. He has insane buffs. Like, yeah, no, fire rate is not technically damage, sure. No. Gauss is 1,000 times tankier than Gauss. Okay, Gauss is 1,000,000 times tankier than someone like Revenant. Necrus, give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, acting the tier list Gauss is no explanation. Goes to S. Want explanation? Give me a second. First of all, I'm gonna explain it. Okay, I guess I will explain it. But below that, no, Gauss is top. Go for now. Gauss is top. Absolutely no slander against Gauss until Toxin. Every single frame in the game does Toxin. You cannot do anything about it. So, first, we have Macrush. A good ability. Yeah, charging battery, sure. 2 completely useless. I'll show you why. Thermal Sunder scales kind of quadratically with damage and duration because it instant detonates damage over time effects, meaning that it both scales, the damage scales with power strength and duration. Insane nuking capabilities. The single, like, attack speed, reroll speed, casting speed, fire rate is not technically damage, sure. But nothing, like, absolutely nothing. These 4 abilities, you think these 4 abilities are good? Brother! He has only one thing he's hit. He's passive. Why? You can just show it. So, if we just use this, let's say this. This is my level cap build, by the way. Let me actually unequip, give me a second. Let me unequip Diria, because it's gonna one-shot everyone. Can you play subsume while you're cooking? What I'm cooking? I'm cooking with oil. I'm cooking with fucking oil. Give me a second. I'm gonna put like heavy gunners. Give me a second. Use. Oh, fuck that. Pause. Shit. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to. Okay, can you hit me? Thank you. Give me a second. I need like. I mean, depends on how actually. I just need to proc. Just give me a second. Yeah, in missions this takes much shorter time. I'm not gonna lie. In the simulacrum is the hard part. Yeah, I just need to proc ages, not anything else. No. In actual missions, trust me, in actual missions this is much faster to do. Okay. And it's faster actually, and it's faster if I have a companion. If I use a companion, every one of them will get just nuked. That's why, yeah, I just need to proc ages, it's 2% proc. Like, similar, yeah, it's X. I just need to proc ages, absolutely nothing else. Please shoot me. Fucking hell. Proc ages, for fuck's sake. We have ages equipped! Like, holy shit, this doesn't take that long, normally. Give me a second. I even have ages equipped. Jesus fucking Christ, can you proc? Like once, I don't need to proc multiple times. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have an easier way to do it. Just so I don't should get like an idiot. Give me a second. Yeah, just level 1. Just proc ages. Hit me. Is Aegis bugged? Is Aegis bugged? Wait. Wait. Is Aegis bugged? I'm just gonna restart the simulacrum, I guess. What? It's working fine in the mission. Yeah, I mean, I leveled up with him like 2 days ago. But what? What's happening with the simulacrum? I have overshoot. Ah, fine! Oh, Jesus! I was wondering why it takes so long. I guess it was bugged, yeah. Oh yeah, if we just do this... Wait. Okay. I don't need to explain myself. Took business days because it was bugged. Aegis didn't proc. I just need one Aegis proc. This is till the end of the mission, by the way. I will never die. I think it isn't bug. What's going on? Well, Gauss has a passive. Gauss has a passive. The more battery he has, the shorter his delays and the bigger his shield regeneration is. And for some reason, if you proc Aegis, Aegis becomes permanent. I have permanent Aegis. It's impossible for me to die. It's absolutely impossible for me to die. Absolutely nothing in the game will kill me. I don't know why they stopped shooting. I guess I was AFK. Yeah, I was AFK. Yep. Yep. My 2 is completely useless. I don't need the damage reduction on my way to play Gauss. Jesus. Yep. One Aegis proc. You just need to proc Aegis once. And you're immortal for the whole mission. Him different from Revenant? With Revenant I need to press buttons. With Gauss I don't. And to be honest, Revenant doesn't nuke. Like, he kills 5 enemies. If you mean ability nuking, he kills 5 enemies at a time. But Toxin, every single frame dies to Toxin. Every single frame. Yep. That is why Gauss is S-tier. He can ability nuke. He's completely immortal in every single mission in the game. He can open no problems. Then see top. No, that is not on top. How does Gauss nuke? You press his 3, then you press his 3 again, but just you hover it. That's how he nukes. The damage is insane. Yeah, Thermal Sunder. I don't use it much because why bother nuking? Because you can just be immortal. I know how to die with this. I mean, I'm technically immortal, but if my battery falls, which I'm not using anything, so it's impossible to. Rema doesn't have to Toxin all. Okay, I have level capped 6 times with Gauss for the past 2 weeks. I have level capped 6 times. I've never once in Void Cascade been Toxin procced. Yeah. I'm completely immortal. I've never been Toxin procced in Cascadia. In Cascade. Absolutely never. So, I don't know what... How does he shield get? Aegis is permanent. That can use priming, vulnerability, overguard, the whole team. Gauss turns off the game. I have no need to play anymore. I literally equip a nuking... Like, I go to Conjunction Survival, I equip a nuking companion, and I just sit AFK for hours. I'm immortal. Okay. Gauss stop first here, no doubt. Alchemy is a completely different map than Cascade. Completely different map. Deception. For Deception, probably. For Cascade, I've never been Toxin Proctor, so I don't know. Grendel. What are we thinking about we're gonna do? History stuff? I don't have a build ready for that. No. Give me a second. Wait, I need to. Yeah, Grando. Negros got so they become a less of fuck. Building is doing to roll correct. Yep. Is this bester? No. But I give bonus points to frames that can do it easily. Because everyone can do level cap cascade. Just easily. Gauss is by far the easiest frame you can do level cap with. Absolutely nothing they can do for about it. Above the gaff. Above the gaff? Like Gredo has good damage with Gastro, with his augment, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he does. He's not very, like, he's tanky, I'm not gonna lie, he's tanky, yeah. But not that much. Like, compared to someone like 99% DR, he's kind of squishy, Should be still a steer for disruption, maybe for top is up there. I don't know for disruption, I don't play disruption, I don't care about disruption. You have a Gauss video up? Yes, I have. I mean, technically it's just very old, but nothing has changed with him. He's not the yeah, that is the biggest thing. Because enemies at base steel path just die in his belly. Definitely above Paroma. I'm not saying it. I think he's... Is he better than Ember? Is he better than Ember? Is he better than Ember? I don't think so. Yeah, I'll keep the vote, don't worry. That's my, like, I think he's bottom of A. Like, Gastro is insane, but you need to eat enemies to use it. He has the original Nourish, and he can run both Nourish and Roar, which basically makes him one of the best weapon platforms in the game. Ember is not that good. She's fine at level cap, she can abuse hit procs, and she's far Rhino basically, yeah, she's hit Rhino basically, yeah. On her skin, she's not that good. She's just far Rhino. She's Rhino with heat. That is Ember. She's Rhino with forced hitbox. Yeah. This is better than Ember though. Wait, what? Not better than Ember. Tempo is not better than Ember. Wait, actually, for weapon, he's not that tanky to be honest. I much prefer the tankiness of Ember than Tempo. But I see what you mean with the 750% hit. She's not Rhino. She can run Roar, she has a hit damage buff, and she's overguard based for survivability. How is she not Rhino? She's Rhino with heat. That is literally what she is. She's just Rhino with heat. I mean, to be honest, Rhino can run both Nourish and Roar. That's why Rhino will be higher than her. But technically, she's just Rhino with heat. Does she have damage scaling overguard? She has, like, the more enemies she has, the higher the overguard. Weapons, tempo better, remember, I guess. For damage buffing, sure, yeah. For survivability, no. So, again, Grendel. I have no idea where to put him. I'm not the biggest fan of him, I'm not gonna lie. He can run both Nourish and Roar, which is something. You can weapon platform with him very easily. He has Gastro. Gastro is very, very... And the tank is Ember, yeah. Grendel, we'll get to tempo. Grendel has Gastro. I mean, to be honest, he's just better than her. I'm not gonna lie. He's just better than Ember. Yeah, he's just better than Ember. He's just better than Ember. I'm gonna lie, I may just put Ember in B. I may see the vision. I may see the vision, yeah. I may see the vision. I may just put Ember in B. Her passive, yeah, her passive is insane, yeah. I mean, maybe armor strip or guard. There's a lot of good about her, but I don't think she's as good as anyone in A tier, yeah. Objective is... Yeah, I think Grando is better than Ember. Much better than Ember, yeah. Because both Roar and Nourish is just such an insane combination, Kev. Such an insane combination, Kev. He's Solid A, yeah. Solid A. Think the same, yeah. Solid A. Is he better than Atlas, though? Is he better? I don't think he's better than Citrine. He's probably not better than Citrine. Is he better than Atlas? No, I don't think so. We are not comparing them about how they look. We're not meatballs better than chicken confirm. I mean, chicken in ass. Okay, yeah, I think Grando is bottom 8 tier. Yeah. Bottom 8 tier. Oh, Gyre. Yeah, it's a lot into caster playstyle anymore. Yes. I'm not gonna, by the way, for Gyre, I'm not gonna count the bugged augments. Like, I'm gonna count the augment as if it's working perfectly fine. It's not bugged. By the way, yeah. Some people will say she's just electric siren. And that's kind of true, not gonna lie. No, yeah. She's kind of just electric siren. And electric is just better than toxin, to be honest. I'm not saying she's better than siren. We'll get to siren. But to be electric siren, that's not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. We play repetitions. Yeah, basically. The new so I don't know, Jar wins frame Jar, yeah. So I'm gonna ask the question in a simple way. Is she better than Garuda? Probably. Is she better than Sight? Probably. Is she better than Gara? Probably. Is she better than Baruch? No. I don't think she's better than Baruch. Just you're talking crazy. You don't. None of you know what the augment does. None of you do what Jar does. She's better than Gara, worse than Baruch for sure. Java, she's BTR. If you don't move her, she's hurt. Press the pillage button. What? Brother, press the pillage button. What damage are we talking about? What? Can Jar Sobek nuke? No, she can. She technically can Sobek nuke, but she doesn't have the punch through. Yeah. Jar most brain dating lower than us. Yeah, no. Jar is not going lower than us for sure. Jar is not going lower than us. I think she's worse than Baruch. Now then again, nah, she's better than Baruch. She's worse than that. Yeah, okay, she's worse than that. She's worse than that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Jar is fucking insane. If you've not played Jar, play Jar. She's insane. Hello. If Jar goes crazy. Yep. It sure does. It sure does. Oh. You're not gonna like what I'm going to say. Haru is shit. So, his passive is preparation. Basically, yes. His passive is just preparation. We're talking about base frame, so many of those scrollers and helmet, correct? No, I include helmet. I always include helmet. Yeah, Prime this year. Problem. Yeah. Haru is shit. For most things. Like general gameplay, he suffers from the same thing that Banshee does. Like he has no damage abilities. He's complete, like he's as AoE as the weapon you give him. He has no survivability issues. Evade is doing nothing for him. Like you don't need evade on Haru. He has no survivability issues. Survivability is not his problem. He has no damaging abilities. Better than Baruch is on the Shroom slow. The problem with Baruch, and that's a funny thing, and that's the same thing that is funny about Atlas. Atlas and Baruch do way more damage than they should. Like, both of them do too much damage. And that's a bad thing. Because Baruch wants to stack his 4. And for low level missions, that's kind of shit to do. And not to mention, if you have, like, if you go in a mission with 3 nuking frames, you're not, with Baruch, you're not using your 4, ever. You're not using his 4 as a straight pick. While Jar is one of the AoE frames that are nuking everyone. Yeah, like 3 Jars and 1 Baruch. Baruch is never using his 4, ever, in that mission. Now I see that you put Banshee in C. Yep, she shit. She needs a rework. I mean, guys, congrats. You're maining the tankiest frame in the whole game. Congrats. Harrow energy gating. Every single frame can shoot gate. Energy regeneration. The problem with energy regeneration as a point is that he doesn't have anything to use that energy for. Melee secondary and primary goes I mean, yeah, that's what the weapon buffer is. Puts in fire XP. Yeah, he's a weapons buffer. How good of a weapon buffer is he, though? That's the question. How good of a weapon buffer is he? So, secondaries. Fun thing about secondaries. He kind of gets gapped by an arcane. Arcane Enervate does what Harrow does without needing a Harrow. I have a Arcane that does what Harrow does. Yeah, Harrow is basically primary the frame, because if you're gonna use him with secondaries, Enervate does the same thing he does. She's more versatile. She's not versatile. She does one thing. She does big damage with a single target gun. That's everything that Banshee does. But that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna use secondaries, like, there's no point in me using Harrow with secondaries, because I have Enervate. Like, with Harrow, you care only about one thing. 3 things. Reload speed, fire rate, crit chance, and I guess crit damage. Enervate kind of does everything. Like, yeah. So he's technically just a primary weapons platform. He's just basically a primary weapons platform. I mean, I'm not saying you cannot use him with secondaries, but Enervate is the best arcane for secondaries in the game, so okay. The Blitz don't scale well past that level unless you use her in the very... why are we talking about Banshee? Who cares about Banshee? What the fuck? So, is Harrow... I mean, his only support is energy. That's based... I mean, invincibility, and crit damage is... Sure, I guess. Someone makes the whole squad damage cap. And... Oh, I want Banshee so I can damage cap on enemies that have 100,000 HP. Okay. Yeah. Harrow is better than Ember, for sure. Is he better than Grendel? He's not better than Atlas, for sure. Is he better than Grendel? Basically, is he better than Grendel is the thing that will make him be in either B or A. Okay. Sorry about that. So yeah, is Harrow better than Grendel? I don't think he is. Even for weapon buffing. Because, again, he has original Nourish. He has not original Roar, but like, he can put Roar and Nourish together. Video, there is. I'll put him under Grendel. So B. Above. I think he's better than Ember. He's for sure better than Ember, yeah. Harrow gets shield, crit damage, and negates incoming damage. Every single frame in the game does that. Except in Arus and... Yeah, because it doesn't have shields. Harrow versus Grendel is incomparable. No, I'm saying, like, I'm comparing, is Harrow a better weapon buffer than Grendel? I don't think so. 300% Harrow is a very good thing. 100% Roar is a very good thing. So I don't think Harrow is better than Grendel, I'm not gonna lie. Which abilities are gonna put Haru? Both Nourish and Pillage are great. Like, Pillage makes him Stout Simeon, which is good, and it's much better shield gating ability than his one. And Nourish is just another, like, damage buff. Yeah, I think he's top B. I think he's top B. Children! Fuck. I mean, original Pillage, that is something. So, her one deals damage with the augment, sure. Her 2 is original Pillage. Pillage is like one of the strongest abilities in the whole game. Yes, Viral gives you double damage with 1 proc and triple damage with 10 procs. It's normal that everyone uses Nourish. It's the biggest damage buff in the game. That's why everyone uses Nourish. So, Children. Pillage. Pillage is great. Yes, what? Every single frame in the game gives crit damage, negates game coming damage. Okay, crit damage debatable, yeah, sure, but like there are a lot of crit damage buffs, and shield gates, yes, every single frame in the game. Yeah, with her augment is nice. Her 3 is very meh. I don't like her in person. I don't like her either. I don't like her, but she's not bad. Like, I don't like her. Yeah. Original Pillage is huge. Her 3 is shit, but we don't care about it. We can subsume it. His 4 is good. Her 4 is good. She can use Enervate now, so she can crit, which is huge. Yeah. A bit faster. You can use the Praetos or the Kino for movement speed. There are ways to make her faster, but yeah, I understand. She's kind of slow, yeah. She's better than Grendo, for sure. She's better than Grendo, for sure. Low tier results right now. Yeah. Right on point. I'm thinking the absolutely same thing. He's alright, you want something fun? Yeah. Is she better than Atlas? That's the question. She's not better than Citrine. She's not better than Citrine. Is she better than Atlas? Is the question. Is she better than Atlas? Different about she's a bit lacking, yeah. I mean, both Hildren and Citrine and Atlas are just one note. The question is, is Vanish but isn't bad. Yep. Is she is Hildren's niche better than Atlas? I think it is actually. I think it is. I think Hildren is a bit better than Atlas. But not better than Citrine. For sure not better than Citrine. That's crazy damage, but I don't think. Yeah, basically. No better than Atlas, yep. Not better than Atlas. Most of them Atlas. Debatable. Hydroid. Mr. DTR for like 10 years straight. I think people don't say, who doesn't belong in A? Who doesn't belong in A? Who does not belong in A? So, Hydroid. Hydroid, insane passive. Straight up, insane passive. Fantastic one. Insane one. His 2 is shit. We don't care about his 2. His 3 is insane, again. And his 4 is good CC. And sometimes good looting ability. Sometimes. He's a good loot frame, but not the best. He's good. Yeah. The loot thing I'm not even gonna count it because his 4 is good CC, but it's kind of wonky. I understand that. Show. He's better than Ember. He's better than Hero. He's better probably than Grendo. Is he better than Atlas? Yeah. Hydroid is great. He's A tier, but where? Where in A tier? Is the question. Where in A tier? Where in A tier? Is he better? Is he better than Citrine, actually? No. His damage buff is not party wide. Oh boy, Naru's next. Better than Atlas for sure. Interesting. Okay. Listening. Hand flow is a bit weird, yeah. Below screen. Can see it, yeah. Can see it below screen, yeah. Getting monster quickly, that's about it, yeah. His two is moving spell basically, yeah. I think below screen, yeah. I think it's completely fair. Below, wait. Yeah, below screen. I think it's completely fair. Double I think. No. He has insane kit. Like, his kit is so good. No. Hydrate is insane weapons platform. Insane weapons platform. And his one is good damage ability generally. Very, very good. In arrows. Funnily enough, he's better at nuking than Equinox. Funnily enough, in arrows is better at nuking than Equinox. His 3 is insane though. Yeah. You know. Arrows is supposed yeah. Incredibly stats immunity for... Why do we care about stats immunity? Since where do we... Where? What status do we care about? Like, what status do we care about so stats immunity is even a question? What is the state? What? B. In arrows in B? No. In arrows not B. In arrows C. In arrows is for sure C. Yeah, I think he's top of C. No. B is too high for him. I'm very like Sandy boy, but no. He's above a... What? He's a nuke. Like, in arrows is a nuke. In arrows is actually very good nuke. Like, have you seen my video? Like, what? He nukes faster than Equinox and deals more damage than Banshee. Like, not more single target damage, but yeah. Faster KPM, I guess is the right way to put it. Inarus has very, very good KPM. Insane, actually, KPM. I was like, why? Why? Like, you don't know what Inarus does? Like, Inarus 2 groups basically every single enemy, and every one of them gets status proc with every single element in the game. Like, Inarus players, Void Cascade Fishers. Okay, that's stupid. Nick. Why? Why what? Sociopath. When a frame is good at level cap, I'm giving it a point. He's not good at level cap, that is why he is C. What? Get the power, you place Ivara, no matter where you place, I'm gonna get radioactive. Okay. Inaurus is very fast, very good KPM, fantastic range, insane grouping abilities. You don't care, funnily enough, you don't care about his health because he's invulnerable in his 2 anyway. Yeah, basically, he's just a nuke. Like, he's the best mecha abuser in the whole game. He's just a nuke. He has insane scaling. He's very good, very, very good. Like, I don't know, since have any of you actually played in Arrows since he got reworked? Kome is probably not D. He's much better in general. Arrows is C for sure. I think he's better than both of them. Ivara. Well, okay, let's start from the start. Yeah. That is crazy, actually. I'm gonna say it, I don't like him. Like, it's not a hot take. Like, I know everyone does not like Ivara. That's completely, yeah. I don't know, her one is fine. The dash war with the, what is it? The dash war with the crit damage buff. Empowered quiver is good, yeah. Other than that, then this one is whatever. Your others don't matter. Never played Inaros. Yeah, Inaros is good. Shocker, I know, but even in C tier, they're still good. Yeah, so her one is 2 out of 4, sure. Her 2 is situational. They are builds. Where is hard to rank? Yeah, where is hard to rank? I know I said that no invisible frame should be lower than A. But I don't know. Her 2 is situationally very strong. Situationally very strong. Her 3 is invisibility with the most insane restrictions ever. And her 4 now deals damage. I'm not gonna lie, her 4 deals damage. With what is it? The longbow arcane, because it's multiplicative damage scaling. So her 4 deals damage with constant. What are your top 3 frames? We will see. I mean, the top 3 frames I most like using are Korra, Zaku, and Nova. Like, these are the ones that I most like using. A very static frame don't work well in Warframe. Yep, basically, yes. So, yeah, she deals damage with her 4. That's about it. So, Loki and A, we shall see. I mean, to be honest, if we just compare him to other frames for level cap, like, he's better than majority of this in terms of level cap, Loki, I mean. Like, in terms of this, he's better than everyone except Ash. For endurance, crazy, yeah, flawed, yeah. But the problem for endurance is, like, she's not good at Cascade. Because she's slow, and in Cascade you want to be fast. Get for low level players to get into SP. Do it hello capability or survival curate for more of this. Yeah, so basically, some frames will have insane KPMs, but they're bad at level cap. They're getting a point for that. Some frames are insane for level cap, and but they don't have good KPMs. Again, they're getting a point for that. Ash is insanely good for level cap, and insanely bad for everything else. Excalibur is insanely good for everything else, and insanely bad for level cap. Just use operator. Okay. I guess I just put Citrin in S because I can just use operator. The fuck? She's slower than Harrow. She's slower than Ember. She's better than Inarus, to be fair. Low B tier, I guess, I don't know. Watch, like, she's invisible and she deals damage. So she's just worse sight online. Use operator. Yeah, I know what he meant. It's like, who cares? Like, use operator for movement. I can say that for every single frame in game. Just make her 10 times better. Yes, but that doesn't fix, like, most properties. Jade's one for best. No. Jade buffs base damage. What? She's just like 50 times more than Chroma in terms of weapon buffing. What? Jade's weapon buff is like 10 times lower than Chroma's. What? She's lower than Turtle. Yeah. To be honest, if she was fast, I don't think she would be that high either. Not gonna lie. Because the problem is, her one is good. Good damage. But headshots. But headshots. I don't think Ivara is good. I don't think she's good. She has lower damage than most other frames here. And she's slower, so... Yeah. Jade. I mean, Jade 1 is Harrow in B tier. Okay, tell me why Harrow deserves higher. Like, just coming here and saying X frame is crazy in X tier and just providing zero arguments to back you up, not helping. Just aim for headshots. Just deal damage cap every time. Like, there always a moment, Wyvern makes lower frames. True, to be honest. True, yeah. Jade. Her one is mediocre. The only good thing about her one is the nuke with her 4. Like, the healing part is, who cares? Different playstyles. Okay, if you like her, play her. Her 2 is... The shield regeneration buff is whatever. You cannot shield gate with her. Like, I mean, you can, but like... Yeah, it's not that out of the buffs, the shield one is the worst. Power strength buff, very good. Power strength buff is insane. Very, very good power strength buff. Failed so long. Use casting speed. The damage buff is just used for snapshotting. Excuse me, the other way around. The power strength buff is just used for snapshotting, and the damage buff is the one that used most of the time. What's the best base values of Jade? Let me see. What is the base buffs of Jade? Her base buffs are strength 25% and damage increase 100. Very, very low numbers, I'm not gonna lie. Very low numbers. The buffs are good, but the numbers are very low. Yeah. Her 3, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like her 3. I think J3 is shit. Like in the game, it's probably one of the worst armor strips in the game. Like Bernan. As I see, Pringle buffing, 3D buffs, it's okay, personally I don't like her, so it's fair. So games and play Vara, prefer the playstyle. Nah, Vara is just not for this game, that's just the fact of the matter. If she one-shots every single thing in the game, like just one-shots every single thing she looks at, she will still be like, all the way. Yeah. Her 3, I don't like her 3. I mean, I'm gonna count her 3 as she armor stripping, but I just don't like her 3. His boss is good? Yes, he's good, he's good. And her 4. Her 4 is a... Okay. Straight up. I don't think she's good as Hildren. Why? Because her buffs are first not that impactful. Her AoE is basically the same. Which progenitor mark? Yeah, probably. Because many people compare her to Hildren because of the similar flaws, but Hildren first deals much more damage than her. Second, her AoE is basically the same. And most of all, well, question marks. Yeah. Like 25% base power strength is good and all. 300 base 100% weapon damage is very mediocre, I'm not gonna lie. Weapon platform Jade is crazy, because her weapon damage buff is insanely low. She has 100% base damage buff. %100% base damage buff. That's very mediocre, not gonna lie. Taking heavy, not gonna lie. I'm taking heavy. Why? Why? Like, I've still not seen any arguments about it. Absolutely zero. The lane she tell you think Henry's better. Which is the buff she's buffing the shit out of? Like, the 100% base damage buff. Chroma has 1500, by the way. The 100 base damage buff, or the 25 power strength. With 300 power strength, you're getting 75 power strength and 300% base damage buff. Where are the buffs? Like, her buffs are not large. What is immensely? You need 400% power strength, so you give 100% to your whole team. Like, I'm not even comparing armor strip. Like, Hildren's armor strip is like 50 million times better than Jade's. Jade's damage is lower than Hildren. Buffing deal 1 million damage without the buff. Hildren does more damage. Damage is not even the thing. Like, yeah, Hildren does more damage, has better armor strip. Like, yeah, I think she's B. Cora, okay. Time for war. Way more damage than who? Because she's for sure not doing more damage than Hildren. Because for sure she's not doing more damage than Hildren. Nope. There is absolutely no world where Jade deals more damage than Hildren. Sorry to tell you that. But that's just not true. So, Cora. As many of you know, but then gonna be with her passive. Okay, she buffs the shit ton of power strength of your team. As I said, 100% for 400%. That's not a shit ton. Partial armor strip. You mean bot armor strip. Damage vulnerability, 50%. Damage buff, sure. Plus you have 2 aura slots for team buffing. Brothers living it now. I'm not. I just don't see it. Have this played Hildren? No, obviously. They don't know what Hildren does. So. You played it? I have. Have you played it? Do you know what her numbers are? Because I don't think you know how insanely low her numbers are, actually. She's much better now. What has changed with Jade to make her better? What has changed with her? We're blind. $25 and 100. 25 and 100. Was good before the war. She's better now. She's not with you. Why? There's no chance. They just gave her 400% damage. The same. By the way, the same thing that Hildren got. Strike that. Hildren got enervate. So even in base case scenarios, Hildren actually outdamages like at least 2 times what Jade does. Yes, little buff weapon even higher. I mean, okay. Again, Hildren got the same. And Hildren has better stats. Everything else is even higher. Okay, to Jade, Hildren both level cow. Jade is better on team play, but if overall damage, Hildren. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Jade is not as good as people think. I don't know. She's good. Again, she's good. Not as good as people think. Cora. Okay, so. Basically, most of you, if not all of you, know. That's my favorite frame. Yeah, Cora is my favorite thing. I can argue like for 2 days why Cora is great. Jade has better stats than... What? Whatever. Give me a second. Do you see the number? Do you see the number? Because I see the number. So, hold on. My favorite frame in the game. I'm gonna be objective. I was thinking about just putting her top of the tier list because she's my favorite frame, and I'm not gonna argue it. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. The different frames. I need to compare them, but definitely say Jade needs to bump up in... Yeah, Jade stats are just low. She does a lot. Like, she has a lot of buffs, but all of them are low. Like... Yeah, and Revay bot. Perfect. That's what that she wants to crit, and she can crit now. So, Cora. Yeah. Cora is probably one of the best, second best. Necros is better at looting than her, to be honest. So she's the second best looter in the game. I mean, she has higher percentages, but the funny problem right now is that she kind of kills enemies before they get in Strangledome because of influence and electric procs. So yeah, give or take. She's either the best or the second best looting frame, give or take. Her one has the balance stats because Atlas has more crit than Korra, but less status chance. On the other hand, Gara has more status chance and less crit than Korra. So Korra is just in the middle. This Korra explanation. I'm just gonna explain that because people don't know what Korra does. It beat your frame because it uses to. Okay. So yeah. Her passive is, funnily enough, not bad. She gets movement speed when Vanari is alive, and technically Vanari is her passive. Also, she gets a free subsume salt. Things about Vanari. The Tenacious Bond. Actually, she's one of the frames that can reach the highest amounts of crit damage in the game because of that. Because she can proc 2 Tenacious Bonds at the same time, which is great. Venari actually is kind of a dickhead because Venari deals insane damage, and sometimes if I want to prime things, especially with the video uploaded yesterday, Venari just comes and just one-shots them with 1 million hit proc, and yeah, Venari is kind of a shithead sometimes. Yeah, with one community is like arguing the putting a show. Yeah, if I don't see arguments, I'm just not gonna read the thingy. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, Venari is kind of a shithead. Her one is, again, most balanced stats. She can play, and because of that, thankfully, because of that, she can technically play every single way that other exotics can be played. So, influence, exposure, all of this. It's boring all the time, but she's very good. Yep. I mean, I'm not arguing with if someone is boring. For the basic knowledge, you can find it, so that in case. Wait, what? Korea's worst guy. Wow, that's the most hot take I've ever heard. Okay. So her 2 is great. Like, her 2 is the best grouping ability in the whole game, but we have Nautilus, and Nautilus is the best grouping ability in the whole game. Yeah, I don't know. Objectively speaking, I mean, if the question is which out of this and Korra, of course, which will I play the most, Korra will be on top. But that's not the question. She's worse than Gauss, for sure. I mean, she can shoot get and be practically immortal, but she's worse than Gauss. She needs more work. Unless you go over friends' abilities, eventually she can sustain the energy. That's not the problem. I'm counting in helmet. I was asking about the video you posted about Korra yesterday. You can use the primer game. See the website. I mean, yeah, I guess you can, but the compressor is the best. So yeah, her damage is insane. Like, Korra damage is insane. She's not as tanky as Gauss and not as brain dead as him. So she's not better than Gauss. Is she better than Dante? Laziness? No. Damage? Yes. Ripkas following testing it does is why do you want Ripkas on what? Why do you care about Ripkas on Korra? Her route is great survivability, yeah. Her 4 towns enemies. And she has basically no need to build power strength because of her 1 augment and her 4, yeah. 4 augment towns, the best shoot getting frame in the game. Fuck it. Fuck it. She's not as tanky as Gauss. But level cap is not everything. And she's basically the same in terms of nuking. Yeah, fuck it. I prove me wrong, like, I'm open, but like, I have absolutely no, you're so bad, I don't understand, but low. Why? Like, if you just play the game, go in and play the game. Like, why do I pick Gauss for normal things? Holy Glaze. I mean, again, she's my favorite friend. That's the only opinion. I'm gonna straight. I may not be objective here. Sure, I may not be objective here. Damage, she can now damage Dante in damage. Yeah. She's good at level cap. The best shoot getting frame in the game. Not as brain dead as Gauss. Sure. Insane damage. Good build variety, to be honest, right now, before she had 1 build. Good build variety. No energy problems. good at looting, and shocking, I know, but being good at looting in a looter shooter is a good thing. Dante outperforms. Support ability, yes. Core has basically no supportive buffs for her team. Yeah. In terms of support, not even going there. Damage not everything. Yes, that is what I'm saying. She's insanely tanky. She's the best shield getting frame in the game. Like, she has no survivability issues. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was going to argue against myself, but like, I don't see it. Okay, Kome. The Kome augment, the new Kome augment. The new Kome augment. It just makes her technically better. Like, it makes her more, how can I say it, reliable. Yeah. It's better than Dante or crit damage, everything else getting outperformed. What else? What else? She's not a good team support. Yes. It's getting stunking. What? You don't consider shield gating as stunking? What? Yes. I know everyone can shield gate. What? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. So, Kome, yeah. She's much more reliable. She gets her decrease much faster. She does still rely on... The problem is her low is very low, but her high is very high. That is the big problem. When is A tier, if you're being skeptical, S tier, no. Before the augment, what type of mission are you actually? Because that's a big... Thank you. Yes, if you can shoot gate, you don't die. If you don't die, you're tanky. Welcome. So, Kome was not A tier. Kome is not A tier, for sure. Even now, I don't think. Like, with like 200 decrease, she's maybe S tier. But like, we cannot make a tier list for like, this frame is good only in 3 hours survival. Something like that. You can put it on why she has like bajillion decrease to make her tanky. She doesn't need any survivability, and he has Omikuji. I mean, she's much more. Kome is definitely in the middle of Esther now ahead of Perk. Oh, ignore that. She was still in Duna's focus, doesn't feel as punishing anymore. She's all day. That was the most normal and actually well written out thing I've read this team. Yeah, she's still endurance focused. She doesn't feel so punishing. She's a solid A. You're actually might be right. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I do agree with you. I think your point is completely valid. I was thinking of putting her in B, but A. Okay. A, she's A. Is she better than Grendel? Maybe. Is she better than Atlas? Don't think so. Maybe actually, yeah. Mission best weapon for the game. Basically, yes. B feels bad, man. She's great. Ember is good. Play her, please. Interesting take. I mean, she scales much faster. Decrease make her insanely strong. The augment basically fixes the cooldown problem, which is great. If you run, she get rather than show heals or shield tanking. Shield tanking? The fucking shield regen shit? Are you crazy? What? What is an Atlas? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Atlas damage is very hard to compare. I may give her a point for being good at level cap though. Kome is actually kind of good at level cap. Yeah, I'm building says her, she's that good. Fair, to be honest, yeah. Fair. I mean, power strength does help her because you probably use a subsume, but yeah. Yeah, you fair actually. She doesn't need many stats. Okay, she's better than Atlas. She's better than Atlas. Because she's a bit better at level cap than Atlas. Kullervo! Oh boy, Kullervo. Doesn't Atlas give extra resources as well? Technically yes, but he has insane strength requirements for that. And yeah. Cap is goated. It's not bad. I don't think it's the best level cap, but actually it's not bad. Yo, hello. Will we upload it on YouTube? Probably no. I mean, I'll have the vote in the stream selection. The vote will be public, yeah. So, let me actually speed up things because I need to go in about an hour. Cuervo. Rapid fire. Insane. The best melee frame in the whole game. But dog shit in level cap, but who cares about that? The best subsume, one of the best subsume, the best actually subsume melee with subsume in the game. In terms of his Wrathful Advance. Good synergies with everything. Gauss better than melee. Wait, what? If we count Gauss as a melee frame, he's much worse than Core. Bruno better Gulevro. Such a hot take. He's probably better than somewhere right here. I don't think he's better than Dante. He's better than Jara for sure. He's the best sniper frame. He's the best melee frame. He's the best. He's what he's not best. He turns every single target frame in the. He turns every single target weapon in the game into the room nuking weapon. Guys, yeah. So it's Bruno. I don't think Bruno's got a great not lie. Lavos. He's good. He's kind of tanky. He has good nuking. He's better than Grando. I'm not gonna lie. So he's better than Grando. Never mind. He's 8 tier. Is Grando? Grando is top of B tier. Grando is not 8 tier. He's top of B tier. Best object frame. Debatable because you can get the twice the damage with Garudo. So debatable. And infinite. Yeah. Very, very good. Kulero is just insane. He is the best melee subsume in the game, yeah. Grando is B tier, Laos is A tier. Laos is better than Grando for sure. They were better. just for lore reasons. Okay, I'm gonna explain why. Eximus. He does not function in the game we're playing. Eximus completely fuck him. He should be a god in his realm. But he just gets one-shotted by a random Eximus because Overguard is not affected by his realm. He has... Yeah. Yeah. Eximus completely fuck him. Like, he cannot do anything against. The only thing, that's the funny thing. You need to run a Assassin's Posture Beast Companion with Duplex Bond. That way you have 4 of them. That way they can target the overguarded enemies, so you can, yeah. That way they can target overguarded enemies, so he can function. Yeah. Very sad. What about silence? They can still shoot you. They cannot cast their abilities, but they can still shoot you. You're not beating allegations, there are no allegations. Some can pose bullets, even some overguard. You say status pauses bullets? Am I talking with people who have not played the game in like 10 years? Like, Limbo pauses bullets? That's not been a thing for 5 years now. Enemy bullets. Ah yes, the enemy bullet pausing. The enemy bullet pausing. Oh wait, I need Eximus. Fuck. Need Ex somewhere. Because they don't get affected. I cannot cast anything. What the fuck? The enemy bullets. Oh. Thank fucking god it pauses the enemy bullets. Fucking ridiculous. I don't know why we're even talking about this. Crazy bullet pausing. And why? Whatever. Why do I care if they're paused when the Exomosaurus is cooking me? Yeah, I know I cast it. I need Exomos enemies. Why do I care about bullet pausing when I'm dying at 20 hour? The dumbest Limbo player. Give me a second. Yeah, just fuck off. Like, actually, fuck off. Fuck off. If I'm not gonna hear anything of note, I'm just not gonna answer it. Fucking stupid people. Never played Warframe in their lives, but come here to talk shit. Okay, Limbo. Actually. Our Limbo means having a heart attack. Can't care less, to be honest. No, I just want a good opinion. Oh, look! I paused on bullets! Well, the Jade Eximus, about that. So. Limbo. He's very tanky, to be honest. Like, infinitely tanky, to be honest. But Loki is... No, Loki is not this. His 1 is not bad now with the augment. His 2 is immortality. His 3 is complete immortality, again. Twice. Blame over the people with silence, I don't know. Nah, silence is not great. Because the problem with silence is that you fix your problem, but you're still Limbo. Use breach search, that way you can actually deal damage. For my lobby. No, probably actually no. But yeah, Limbo has 2 ways of immortality, which is kind of redundant, sure. But he can make other people immortal with his 3 augment. His 4 is basically useless nowadays. The only stat he cares about is duration, which makes him kind of easy to build, to be honest. I mean, he's tankier than like 99% of everyone here. He's much like, to be honest, he's just Ash in a different way. He's worse than Ash, of course. He's worse than Excalibur. He's worse than most of his people here. Laser Arcane, let's give Loki a nice boost. Yeah. Loki's actually not that bad. He can be A. Yeah, he can be A, actually. He's, like, he has not that great of supports. Like, the only support he can provide to his team is immortality, which you may say, whoa, immortality. But, like, he needs to, like, yeah. He needs to actually press on an ally. So, and probably no Loki is just running besides their team and just pressing forward to keep them immortal. The episode is very good. It's not that bad. Like, just put a good subsume on him and just give him a good weapon. His, what is it? His level cap is insanely easy. Like, for anything else than level cap, yeah. You can't do much, yeah. But again, Ash is the absolute same thing. Ash is useless in 99% of missions. He's good only in level cap scenarios. Again, his 3 augment is great, his 1 augment is great, and his 2 is his 2. It's whatever person makes it in Jen's gameplay the way you want. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Yes, to be fair, yes. We put him in low A. Basically, yes. Maybe bottom A, to be honest. Yeah, maybe bottom A. Because Ash is just better Limbo. Before this patch, I would argue that they're basically the same. Ash gives a bit more damage buffs, Loki is just way easier to play. But now Ash is just better. Like, straight up better than Loki. Mag. Oof. So, her passive is useless. Okay. Her 1 is not bad, to be honest. Her 2 is good, very good. Her 3 is, with the augment especially, very good. And her 4 with the augment is, again, very good. She has still okay espionage missions, yeah. So, variety instead than Ash though. True, but I mean not really, because you can play Ash with weapon buffing and weapon platforming as well. Yeah, Loki has a good augment for his 1. Yeah, Loki is high A. Excuse me, low A. It's for sure low A. Mag. Yeah. The problem with Mag is that technically she has, like, I know she has damage in her abilities, but like technically they don't do damage. Like, her 1 doesn't do damage. Her 2 deals damage only if you shoot in it or like breach search in it or anything else. Her 3 again doesn't do damage, makes enemy vulnerable to damage, but yeah. And her 4 doesn't deal damage and just armor strips and shield gates. But to be honest, armor strip and shield gate for your whole team and armor strip is a nice support, to be honest. Okay, it's better. Okay, have a great day. Okay, is coming. I mean, yeah. Okay, it's much better than Jade. Like Mark with 20% I don't know. My favorite build about Mark is the bridge search max range to Saki. This is the build I like the most. Because, like, as a weapons platform, she doesn't feel good. Like, just weapon platforming with her, I found it quite annoying, to be honest. So yeah, weapon platforming with her, I don't feel it. I don't feel. I don't know. There are much better weapon platforms. As a ability caster, she's not bad. Just she can be a strong, not the best. She can be A, to be honest. Yeah, she can be A, but bottom of A. I'm not giving her more than that. I'm not getting her more. But is she better than Grendel? Is she better than Grendel? Like, when we put someone in bottom, we need to compare them to the top of the, like, other tier. Is she better than Grendel? I don't think so. I don't know. I say she can have an explosion. Yeah, fair, I guess. Bottom A. Maybe better than Loki. Yeah, better than Loki. For sure, better than Loki. Mesa. Witches. Is she better than Jair? Debatable, to be honest. I think she's not. With the new augment, I think Jair is actually better. Is she better than Baruch? I mean, she's just Baruch for non-level cap content. Like, she's just quality of life Baruch. So yeah, I guess she's better than Baruch. But Jar, I think, is better than her. With her augment. When the augment gets fixed. When the augment gets fixed. Mirage, my address. Where is Mirage? Is actually secondary outburst better than Enervator Mesa? Yes. Yes, if you want to do finishers. This is change above to me. For Mesa? Agree. Agree. So, Mirage. One, if not the best weapon platform in the game. Her 3 is party wide with the augment. Her 2 is useless, so a free subsume slot. And her 4, there's a build you can nuke with them, so yeah. As far as nice on Mesa, yeah, that too. So, is she better than Gauss? Okay, how much do we actually value Gauss's immortality? But hard to play. No, she's not hard to play. She's not a misclicked. How much do we value the fact that Gauss is completely immortal and can nuke with his 3? Like, he's both good as just run around, kill things, and he's good at level cap. Is Mirage better than Mr. Immortal that can just nuke everything? Probably yes, actually. Oh, Mirage. Yeah, probably yes. Because she's the main damage dealer in every single, like, arbitrations. That's the best CC death. At least so let's kill myself. Yeah. Is she better than someone like Gauss? Probably not, to be honest. She's not the better support than Dante. She's better than Kuleru. Yeah, she's better than Kuleru. Yeah, okay. She's here. No, yes. Necros. Mr. Loot, Mr. Attack, Mr. Everything, basically. Go in the game, shoot, get the platinum, bottom mess. I don't need to explain myself. You play a looter shooter. He just generates you plat. Like, he just generates you plat. Necros just makes you richer. That's it. Yeah, that's not a mom. No. Depends on the content and also it can be misleading. What? Yeah. Necros. Play him. Like, he's just good at everything. Neja. Oh boy. Neja. He's insane. Necros is insanely tanky. Has insane ability damage because of summoner stuff. And his summons. Runs Nourish, basically. Like, just kill 7 people, revive them, sit AFK for 1 minute. That is Necros. And on top of all of that, you get bonus loot. And he has 130% time of stable. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, he has 130%. 10% stock. Yeah, about that, he gets completely fucked by Eximus enemies. Yet again. So he's a trash clear frame. Yeah. How do you... Like, he's a trash clear frame. That's the problem. He can nuke. Yeah, he can deal damage with his 4. To everyone that does not matter. So... No Eximus enemies. He cannot target Eximus enemies. Duplex, yeah. He's just trash clear. Much the same as Equinox, to be honest. He's better than Inarus, but not much better. He's better than Inarus, but not by much. Yeah. Nidus. Oh. Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow. Okay, speedrun. Nidus, fucking insanely slow. Is he better than Inarus? They're basically the same frame ability. Vulnerability. Nimbus DTR, damn. He'll probably actually... no, he's not the only D tier. Nova is S tier. She's better than Mirage, worse than Dante. Something like that, yeah. Nyx is insanely good for level cap. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck did I do? Where is... Wait. I lost it. Where is Nyx? Nyx is... Fuck. Nyx is here. Hey, yeah. Nyx high. Overall. So, Octavia. Perma Invisible. Technically, infinite damage scaling. Big technically there. Because she actually needs enemies to shoot at the metronome, so it's not like, yeah. Nyx is fuck. So yeah, invisibility, well, not that big buffs, to be honest. Like, invisibility for your whole team, very easy level cap. Is she better than Ashe? She's basically just Ashe. Like, she's basically just Ashe. With yeah, the infinite damage scaling, no one cares. Ashe deals damage cap levels of damage. Is she better than Ashe? Probably, actually, because you can use her for most things. I don't think she's a S, to be honest. Last time on G Sobron, Octavia is S tier. No, I don't think Octavia is S tier, because Metronome, I'm gonna be honest, it's a shit ability. Like, infinite damage scaling, many frames do infinite damage scaling much better than her. She actually needs to put down the Metronome, wait for the X enemy to shoot, then transfer it, and yeah, no. Her 2 is, most of the time, her 2 will actually kill you, to be honest. Yeah. Her 3 is fantastic, and her 4 is a large damage buff. So yeah, she's A tier. She's a good support, she's a good level cap. Yeah. Not a daily driver frame. Protea, S tier. Weirdo. Is she better than Protea and than her? Probably not, to be honest. Probably better than Frost, yeah. Corvex. Something interesting. Corvex, new augment. Corvex is... Fuck. Corvex is very good, actually. With the new augment, he's very, very good. How good is he, though? Is he better than Atlas? He's, I think, better than Atlas, yeah. Is he better than Komei? Probably. Is he better than Hildrin? Probably, actually. Is he better than Hydroid? Might be, maybe no. Work again, extra shine, no, it gives you universal orbs and he has no energy problems. Yeah, Corvex is fucking insane, by the way. If no one has actually played Corvex, Corvex is fucking insane with the augment. Revenant, his one is the biggest, like, we completely forget about the Trow tank. His one is the biggest damage buff in the game. Like, if you just turn someone to a Trow and shoot them, they die. His 2, immortal. And you can share it with your whole team. His 3, who cares? His 4 actually has infinite damage scaling. Funnily enough, better infinite damage scaling than Octavia. Because if Trax, level cap Trax just hits you, your 4 will just nuke the whole room. No, I mean, like, it's like a 1000 damage buff. Like, his Trow buff is insane. Yeah. He's better than Necros, he's better than Frost, for sure. He's better than Octavia. Is he better than Guru? He's more brain dead, but he's basically the same. Is he better than him? Probably no. That's about where I put him, yeah. Rhino. I think Rhino is actually better than Revenant, to be honest. Is he better than Scythe? Probably. Is he better than Gara? Probably. Is he better than Baruch? Probably. Is he better than Mesa? Probably. Is he better than... Yeah, he's here. He's not better than Kullervo. Yeah. On the other hand... No. He's not better than Rashka. He's here. Rhino is insane. Rhino is the best weapon. He's the best, like... Siren. Yes. Sephiroth. Rhino best Warframe. Not the best, but like, he's basically the best weapons platform in the game. The best weapon support, like team, like for your team, the biggest weapon damage buff will be out of Rhino. He has infinite scaling overguard. I'm so boring, but he's good. Sephiroth, infinite damage scaling nuke. His shadow is actually not that bad. Is he better than Chroma? Yes. Is he better than the God? Probably. Is he better than him? Probably. Somewhere here, yeah. Xanax. Xanax is the best overguard. Not the best, but yeah, actually, the best overguard support, the best energy support, the best shield gating support, the best armor. Not the best armor strip, but like a good armor strip. And he can give Nourish because most people run Nourish on him. He says, but where? He's better than Frost, he's better than Protea, probably not actually. Sorry, I take it. Something is insane. Look at how the max guard. He's just low. In every single one of those frames deal better damage in him. Tempo. Ugh. I don't like Tempo. I don't think Tempo is that good. I've not seen anyone use him. Use who? Use who? Stanax? Jesus fucking Christ. People don't know what Stanax is, by the way. Like, Stanax? Fucking Stanax. Why am I dead? Ah, because I'm Limbo, that's why I'm dead. Give me a second. So, Stanax. With... Is it Steve? Oh, it's Stanax. Okay. So, Stanax has a very funny thing he can do. He can run Nourish on his one because his one is whatever. He has insanely good armor strip with good range on his two. And his three gives you, by the way, 9 energy, that's not true. 9 energy, that is without Nourish. With Nourish, it's like 3 times more. So he's giving you like 40 energy a second. 40 energy a second. Every single time you kill someone, you get shields. Meaning you can shoot gate with him by just killing people. Like, you don't need to cast abilities with him. He shield gates, he makes your whole team shield gate by just killing people. Yeah. And his 4 is coded as a weapon, meaning it works with Nourish, so it's slash viral actually. It's coded as a weapon, it has very good damage, it deals slash, so infinite scaling, and gives overguard to your whole team. Yeah, and he's taking aggro. So you just get like, you don't care about survivability. If you have Stanax in your team, you don't care about survivability. You just invest in all damage and just kill people. Because you just regen all of your shields every single time you kill someone. Yeah. And he aggros, yeah. Stanax is fantastic. Nothing bad to say about him. Tempo, he's better Ember, to be honest. He's less tanky, more damage Ember. He's C tier. Is he better than Ember? Debatable. I think not. Tempo is not that great. Yeah, Tempo is not that great. He has survivability issues. Very long cast times, which I guess you can fix. His 1 is mediocre. His 2 is mediocre. His 3 is very good. His 4 is existing. Like, it's not the worst exalted weapon in the game, but... Yeah. Titanium. Fuck. Not gonna lie, her damage is low. Like, influence things, kind of a meme. Her, like, what is it? Her, the Wada, the melee weapon, has very... Tempo is on, sure. Okay, yeah. Not very good. Titania is... fuck. Influence memes, not very good with her. If you use Pistolier for infinite ammo on the Dex Pixia, has insane DPS, and I don't know. She's good at speedrunning missions. She's meh, and everything. Yeah, best speedrun frame, but yeah, by far best speedrun frame, by far. I don't know. I should give a point for that. I don't. Is this say being exalted weapon Warframe? I don't know if I should give her a point for being the fastest speedrun frame because... Not just speedrunner. Basically, yes. I don't know, that's such a nothing burger achievement. I don't know. Her DPS is good, her survivability is sometimes questionable. She is very annoying to upkeep all of her buffs. She has 4 buffs on a single ability. You need to upkeep all of them. I don't know. I prefer Jade more. Not gonna lie. I prefer Jade more. Maybe it should count for something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't run exterminates for relics. Maybe it's just me. But I just don't run exterminates. I go if I want to farm pot. I go level cap cascade or conjunction survival. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. The similar abilities. So. Trinity. Does nothing. Absolutely nothing. What is the point of Trinity? I don't understand. Everything, literally, absolutely everything Trinity does, Stanax is better. Sorry, I didn't hear. Tempo has mediocre 1, mediocre 2, insanely good 3, and his 4 existing. He has kind of a survivability issue. So yeah, his damage is nothing special. No. Trinity does nothing. That's the problem. Like, Stanax does everything Trinity does with one ability. Like, Stanax gives you energy, gives you everything by just pressing his ability. He's totally good to me. He has kind of a wonky range, not gonna lie. She's tanky. She's kind of tanky. Yeah, sure. Didn't sound this bad. The flamethrower does damage. It does damage. But it's not because the flamethrower is good. It's because his 3 is insanely good. Should bullets like that. If her Dex Pixies ricochet bullets, she'll not only be S tier, she'll probably be better than Sarin. Like, holy shit, please give me that. If her bullets ricochet. She's high. Why? Why she's high? Just because she's tanky? Yeah, I understand, yeah. Because she's a tank? Is that it? She has no weapon buffs. She has healing. That is all. She has healing. Yeah. Not enough. Not enough. Every single one of them is tanky. Every single one of them is tanky. For fuck's sake, some of 8 completely go immortal. I'm thinking... what about Companion Blessing? Are you even able to stack that? Because the last I checked, you need health damage to stack that. And I've never taken health damage with her. She's tanky, like, you're not taking anything. Whole party should be just fight. No. Companion Blessing is such a dog shit to stack. Bottom B tier. Fuck. Topsy. She's the tankiest of them all. Why high B? Armor strip. Let me go through my head. She has armor strip. She has shield generation. And okay. I'm gonna... Okay. Mid B. Do we shake hands? Mid B. Do we shake hands? She's just tank. She's just a tank. Every single one in 8 tier is a tank. Do we shake hands? Middle B tier? It's a meme. It's not but okay. Immortal. Good level cap. Wonky range, to be honest. Wonky range. Huge sub. Stanax is both tankier and better sub, so yeah. Okay, I guess it's not very... Okay. She's not... Okay. We shake hands here. I'm not moving anymore. I'm moving on past Trinity. Valkyr, completely immortal. Great damage. 8 tier. I don't know. Is she better than Loki? Yes. Is she better than Mac? I would say so, to be honest. Yeah, I would say so. Is she better than Lavos? Probably not. Yeah. I saw here. Probably not. Valvam, infinite damage scaling. Good CC. Probably 8 tier, to be honest. Kind of wonky survivability, not gonna lie. Good armor strip. Good armor strip. Very good armor strip. She was good before the rework. Her durations were very shit. Valban is highest B tier, probably. Vote. I mean, okay, he's top of A tier. Yeah, Vote's probably top of A tier. I don't think he deserves this. Voruna. Fuck. He's good at defense. He's very good at most things, actually. Valban is not bad. Yeah, Valban is not bad. Voruna. I don't see the Voruna hype, I'm not gonna lie. She's status immune. Good. Her invisibility gives her a damage buff for the damage after the invisibility ends. Valban time ended. Valban time. Voruna Battle Crew. I don't see it. I don't see it because her one buffs only apply when she is not. Like when she gets out of invisible. It doesn't apply for the first attack. Meaning that you cannot just go in, one shot, go back in this. You need to go outside of invisibility, get the buff, one shot, get into invis. Let's vote, he's top of A tier. Top of A tier. He's great. Like, fantastic weapons platform, insane synergies with everything else. Yeah. He's good in almost everything. His survivability may be sometimes questionable, sure. But, yeah, it can be fixed very easily. Shoot gating and all, yeah. So, Voruna, her one, her 2 has a meme nuke build, sure. Her 3 is infinite energy, which is great. Her 4 is a meme. Her 4 is kind of doo-doo. Voruna is not better level. Agreed. Agreed. Where do we put her? I'm thinking here. The reason is both her and what is it? And Sephiroth are nukers. Both of them are nukers. She has the ability to melee, like melee damage. It's not the best. But it exists. It exists. So yeah, no invisible. If you're invisible in this game, except Alvaro, you deserve at least 8. You're completely immortal. Like invisibility is just. By the way, I don't play the same game as you play. Like, I'm invisible. Okay, speedrun, because I have very little time. Wisp. New augment is good, very fun. Not like anything special. It's entertaining. Her buffs are, majority of them completely useless. Some of them even detrimental. Her 3 is fantastic. Insane ability, by the way. Her 4 now is good. She's good at level cap. She's a good weapons platform. Here. Wukong. He's insane. But is he as good as Excalibur? Probably. Is he better than Excalibur? Probably. Is he better than Asha? Probably no. No way, no. Wukong is insane. Zaku. I'm gonna say it. Zaku is the best frame in the game. Why is there anyone else, by the way? He should be B tier. What? Why? So, Zaku is the best frame in the game. There is absolutely nothing in the game. There is absolutely nothing in this game that Zaku is not the best at. He's the best at every single thing in the game. He has the best damage scaling in the whole game. He has the best weapon buffing in the whole game. He has the best quality of life in the whole game. He has nothing that even come close to how strong he is. Zaku is the best frame in the whole game. And that is like, yeah. There is absolutely nothing that Zaku cannot do. What damage scaling he has. Okay, funny thing, because I actually got comments about it. I'm gonna explain. Zaku has something called Grasp of Lock. To be everything, yep. He's everything. So his 2, you see, that it deals 134 damage. And now say, wait, what? 134 damage, that's complete shit. Well, the thing that does not say here is that this is at level 1 enemies. This number multiplies per level of the enemy. Yeah. So and he doesn't care about the damage of the enemies. He just cares about their level. That's why I say that he has much better scaling than something like Octavia. Because Octavia actually cares about how much damage the enemies do. He just cares at what level enemies are. Yeah. So funny thing, around level 1000, he deals more like if it will never happen, but if there's a level cap mod in the game, he will not only be the best in it, he will just trivialize it. He will sit AFK in the level cap content because he one shots. He deals 10 million damage per shot of his ability at level cap. I've level capped so many times with him. He's so insanely brain dead to level cap it. He's good at literally everything. There is absolutely no thing that he's bad at. He's the best biofarmer in the game because he can break boxes with his 4. He's the best level cap frame because infinite scaling. His 1 has so many insane synergies. Like literally every single thing he does, he's the best at. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that he's the best frame in the whole game. So, you ready? Good tank. Yeah, after all this hype, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, after all this hype, you ready? Good tank. Good secondary weapon damage, secondary weapons platform damage buffer. Just that was a mouthful to say. Is she better than Komei? No. Is she better than Atlas? No. Is she better than Laos? No. Is she better than Valkyrie? No. Is she better than Mac? No. Is she better than Loki? No. Is she better than Valban? No. Is she better than Grendel? No. Is she better than Jade? No. Is she better than Trinity? Yes. Yes. Zephyr. Again, she's just tanky. She has a meme with her one moment. She has a meme. Not a very good meme though. You really want to not have like a roof on top of your head. It's infinite damage scaling, I guess. Not a very good one though. Her 2 is existing. Her 2 is existing. I don't very like it. It's just Nautilus. Her 3 is basically immortality. Her 4 is quadratic damage scaling. She's a weapons platform, a very good one at that. She's better than... She's A, but what A? Is she better than Loki? Probably. Is she better than Mac? Probably. Is she better than Valkyrie? Probably. Is she better than Lavos? Probably. Is she better than Atlas? Probably. Is she better than Komei? Maybe no. I mean, with time. With time, Komei beats her, but like with time, Komei beats most of everyone. They hold Slambu. Yeah. What is the line? This. I'm gonna stop here. To be honest, I'm gonna stop here. I don't think she's better than Komei. Now, why? Komei just... I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay, this is the highest I can take her. Right below Hydroid. That's the highest. I cannot get any higher. Hydroid is better. Hydroid is straight up better. Not to mention Citrine is like 50 times better. This is the highest I can go. Yeah, fine. Yep. Yep. That's about it. Let me save it. Yeah. Thank you everyone for coming for the stream. That will be the end of the stream actually. Because it's getting late for me, I need to go. Yeah, this is the tier list. I'll post in the Discord. I'm pretty happy, to be honest, with how everything turned out. Why not Trevor in this? He's in S. Yeah. Revenant is in S, indeed. Why is Revenant in S? Insane damage buff with his 1, immortality with his 2, uses 3, but his 4 has infinite damage scaling, best level cap frame in the game. Yeah. So yeah. Show fashion film. You can DM me on Warframe. But yeah. Thank you everyone for coming. This was everything. I will just post the list in the Discord. So yeah. Bye bye to everyone.